Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. It is Sunday night and we are playing Riven, the sequel to Myst. And no, not the new one because we have already played that one. But we are going to be playing the original 1997 version. On this stream I have played Myst. I think I played Real Myst, that version of it. And I've already played Riven, the new version of it that just came out this year. And now I'm going to be playing the original version of Riven, and then I'm eventually going to continue this series by playing Myst 3, 4, Uru, and then Myst 5, End of Ages. I can't remember how they all go, but we're going to play through them all, and I'll figure it out in the meantime. Welcome to the stream. We're just getting started. I'm kind of glad you're here. Oh, hello. Hello. Hi, Miss Lucy. Are you coming in for the stream? Are you coming in? You want some kitty cat hugs? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for letting me hug on you. Kitty hugs are the best. I don't mind that she's in here, for this stream because I know I don't have to worry too much about this one. For anybody who doesn't know, this is probably one of my favorite video games of all time, and I have played it many times throughout the years. I feel like, I think my husband is, trying to redeem my own spaceship zooms on my own account. I'll get those in a minute. As soon as I switch over to the desktop view. Oh, I wonder if I'll have the resolution problem that I have sometimes. I don't know. We'll find out. You know, one of these days I'm really going to, test things before I get on stream. But today is not that day. I've spent the last, hour Mod Podging a bunch of Christmas ornaments because I love the way glitter looks. But I don't like that it gets all over my house. It's already all over my kitchen floor. And I'm like, how'd you even get there? I wasn't even in the kitchen. But now there it is. So I Mod Podged the outside of a bunch of glitter Christmas ornaments so that they would stop glittering all over my house, hopefully. So they're up on the tree to dry. All right, but let's go ahead. Let me switch over. Let's see how our, oh, don't you stop it, you cheeky me. My husband, what he does is, in order to avoid ads, he signs in on my iPad to watch stream, and he watches it from my own account on my own iPad out in our living room, and so he's being me. He's cheeky. All right, let's see. Hey, there we go. It looks all right. No resolution-y issues. Although, I'm going to click into options as soon as that little zoom is done. I'll get you a real spaceship zoom for my own points. So many zooms. Alright, let me check our, zip mode? No. Water effect? Yeah, sure. Transitions? Fastest. Love it. Set up. And then I want... That looks pretty good on the sound waves. And that's just some background waves. That's really hard to hear even for me. Okay, alright. Start new game. Are we ready for the real men acting? I'm ready for the real men acting. I know they used, the audio from the original game when they made the new one, and they made, the computer-generated people, but I'm excited to see the real people acting because I think it gives it just, a little something extra. Real men, let's go! I'm excited for this one. I think this is just the cyan logo. Oh, the music. Oh, it's instantly bringing me back. I love this game so much. So much. It just has a special place in my heart. Alright, let's go hang out with Atris. And for anyone who hasn't seen this game before who might be watching, I'm going to try not to spoil anything.
Thank God you've returned. I need your help.
No subtitles, sorry about that.
There's a great deal of history that you should know. But I'm afraid
Oh, thank you.
Most of what you'll need to know is in there.
This is journal.
Keep it well hidden.
Oh, I'll keep it hidden, don't worry.
For reasons you'll discover, I can't send you to Riven with a way out. But I can give you this. It appears to be a linking book back here to Dunny. But it's actually a one-man prison.
Ooh, prison book.
You'll need it, I'm afraid, to capture Gan.
The real
Once
actors
you've
are
found
so
it,
good.
Catherine, signal me, and I'll come with a linking book to bring us back. There's also a chance, if this all goes well, that I might be able to get you back to the place that you came from.
Oh, that's a pretty good deal. I like going back to the place I came from. Let's get in there. I love how it's like super blurry and you can't see anything. Like, Atris, what kind of linking book are you giving me here, buddy? Alright, so that's our buddy Atris. And he has told us that our goals are... We need to trap Gen, find Catherine, and then signal Atris. And we're gonna do that. Ready for our next real man? I love the real actors. Like, oh, look at how crappy this game looks compared to the original, but also so good for 1997. So good.
Yo? Feriaje. Kakaware po. Moduwe po me po. Tagema. Rekoa. Tagema. Su rekoa.
I don't understand.
Misira. Mutika bukua nai. Misira.
No, no.
Mutika bukua nai.
No, I'm not cool.
Bukua nai.
Hey, now. Well, no.
Misira.
No, you're getting real close. Hey, whoa, hey,
Bukua
whoa. No.
Bukua
Back.
nai.
Don't you take stuff from me. Yeah, all real men in this game. All real acting. Entire game real acting. Uh-oh. Whoopie doodles. He got hit. Isn't it? He's gonna fall just off screen. Love it. I love it. Like, I feel like there's so much more nuance in, like, his acting than there was in the remake. Because you just can't achieve those things with, like, computer animated people. Or maybe you can, and that would just take a lot for them. But something special about the real people. Alright, well, he gets dragged off, which is unfortunate. Uh-oh. Hey, whoa, who are you? Hey, that's, hey, excuse me, that's my book. That's actually that's my prison, excuse me, I need that book, I need that to trap Gen. That's what, oh, and yet I can't leap over this incredibly slow-moving bar. Oh, okay. Alright, well, oh yeah, they put a little knife in there. Well, alright. That's where we were. Wonder what happened to our buddy? Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Alright, buddy. Ooh, big knife. Small knife? Big knife. And we got the ever-famous golden ice cream cone. Gotta love it. Now, some differences, you'll notice there's no, like, apparatus here. A very foggy window. Alright, we need some kind of 5-digit... I don't even know if it's 5 digits, but... a code with 1 through 5. Okay, none of that is working. And that's because it don't got no power. Alright. We're walking up the stairs. It's so weird to see this. Like, it's not weird. It's just different because it's pointy clicky and it's you can only rotate the 90 degrees or whatever we tell you you can rotate. Not gonna push this button just yet. But we see we've got our same room that we had in the original. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sides. 5 sides. Alright, and we've got... I love these bugs. I love the animation on this game. Like, I don't know. For some reason, the fact that this is 1997 just blows my mind. Alright, here we've got a man. And he is writing, and out of his writing comes suns, and people, and stars, and animals, and plants, and the ocean, and bugs, and more plants. We got little doodads on our desk. So we got a man. Let's see what else we can find. Oh, that's that one. Okay. Got one here. Oh, we've got man. We worship the man, the bookman. All day and all night we worship bookman. And as far as I can remember, there's nothing... We can't, like, decode their language, but you can look at it, which is fun. Alright, 1, 2, 3, okay. So we worship bookman all day and night. Nope, that's us worshiping bookman still. Did I... No, that's one we already looked at. Okay, this one. Oh, bookman. Bookman make man fall into big rift in the ocean. Oh, so not good. And while we're at it, we got a door over here. A door to the gold place. A door to gold places over a bridge. Alright, important information. Where am I at on my... Oh, we've got men. Men who... The man oversees 5 men. Men who... Map? Men who... Men who... Build? Men who do something. Men who teach, it looks like. A guy with papers to children. Men who... I don't know. They have an army? Men who... Survey? With some symbols. And men who tree. It's like Ken. Ken's job is beach, but here Ken's job is tree. Alright. Did we look at all of them? Was that the last one? No. Okay, here we have man hand. And we worship. And we have trees. And we chop trees. We turn trees into book. Aha. Alright. Alright, so we've got that, just one door. So two open doorways, although this one has a grate over top, and we've got 3 sealed sides. So we gotta remember that. So if we hit button, it locks us in place and you cannot go in. And we get, oh man, the animations on this game. God, I love it. We get pee-pee peeper. Alright. So now we have an opening over there, and there's an opening on this side that we can't see. So, we got one there. So, I'm gonna back it up. I'm gonna go down this way. And it's so interesting, too, because, like... We can't really look at the ocean, but there's no, like, open vents or anything in the ocean like we saw in the last game. Uh-oh. So our door here is locked. Now, the fun solution to this one, you don't even need to solve anything. There's, like, kind of a clue down here with our thing, but we can just crawl under. It's no biggie. We just crawl under. Okay, so now the opening is over there. So we know that we have an opening there. This is blocked. There's an opening here on our right. We're doing good, White Star Witcher. Welcome to the stream. We are playing the original Riven. So we have an opening here, wall, and then an opening on this side, and then we're a wall, and there's a wall here. So we know that this wall has a grate. This has a grate. What we're standing in doesn't have a grate, but we need to rotate some walls around. So if we shift this over, this door over 1, 2, 3, and then this is 1, 2, 3, we should end up with an open door here and an open door there. Oh yeah, I don't look surprised. Sorry, but I did not. I was entranced by the real man acting. And yes, you actually do have to crawl under this door every single time you want to come in and out of here. Yeah, I feel like a mattress is something I would have want to have had input in. I mean, it's nice, and mattresses are expensive, but I'm pretty particular about what I sleep on, so, yeah. Let's see, so that was 1, and I think I counted 3. We need to do 1, 2, 3. Wait for that animation to end and then click on in. Dark Eye, Chains of Satnav, Dark Eye Memoria. I'm not familiar with those. This is the sequel to Myst. Alright, well, while this door is open, we can go back in and check, and we can see what's going through on that other door. Well, that door leads to another closed door. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's do one more. Let's rotate that wall. So hopefully now we'll have an open door on our side and an open door at the one place that's not, like, chain shut. So that should be our goal. So let's back it up and let's go check it out. They replaced the kitchen table. Looks really cool, but chairs that have sides that, like, squeeze your thighs. Ugh. I hate tight chairs. Not a fan. Alright. So we got our open doorway here, and our open doorway here. We got another button, which means we can rotate from this direction, which is nice. Okay. Yes, I, too, see the ice cream cone. And we go... We'll put power to the ice cream cone. I love power to the ice cream cone. And it's interesting too, difference between the remake and the old version. The original version is they didn't have a thing you could look out and see the ice cream cones. They had to put an ice cream cone symbol there. All right. Ooh. That did something. Sounds like it moved a grate somewhere. Okay, so let's see here. So if I want this open door, I go 1, 2, and then it could be where I am. Or if it does 1, 2, then it's where I am and over there. So let's try that. I'm not sure what we've unlocked, but we've done something. And yep, we gotta listen to the room rotate, but we cannot get out of this screen until it's done rotated. Okay, so now it's rotated. Let's push it again. It's so much better than your old table, but it's still so uncomfortable. Ugh, that sucks. It's like a little bit of good, a little bit of bad. Dark Eye's a fantasy role-playing game big in Europe. Okay. The game is based on its lore. It's really cool. Okay. Oh, okay, so we must have lowered the grate here. That's awesome. Okay. So what's this one do? Well, it's not opening that. Okay. Hopefully it opened our remaining door here. So let's see. How can we get out of here, right? That's our thing. We can rotate the room from here. And if we rotate it 1, 2, then this was our initial entrance. And then if we 1, 2 again, that should get us where we need to go. So let's try that. Let's 1, 2 it. And hopefully my brain is locked in. I was telling my husband, he was like, are you just gonna like blow through this game? And I was like, well, we'll find out. I think I can, sort of. To a point. I don't remember every single thing. It's not like I have like the answers and the codes and things memorized, but alright, so now ideally we want to rotate this door 1, 2 to where we're currently standing, and our open door 1, 2 to this remaining place we haven't been to. Bye-bye. The technology for this is just really interesting. Not sure what the point is of this, honestly. To keep people out? You just hope that they're dumb and they never figure it out, or luck into the answer, even? But I love this game. Wah! Kitty cat, hi. Hi, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hi, Lucy Lou. Ooh. Yeah, you wanna say hi? There you go, okay. Let's say hi to chat. Yeah. We're hanging out. We're playing Riven. Alright. Oh, we unlocked big gold dome place. Okay, they've got a thing. No lever on this door, though. I see the button. But no lever. So, alright. Oh. We can see our golden ice cream cone, big knife, where we came in, and some loopadoos. We got island with trees, and can't really see much else. The spaceship. Zoom. Alright, and there's a bridge that way. Now, sneaky times number 1. There's a lever here. I think we'll throw that up. Or it doesn't have power. Well, you know. Paris can't remember everything off the bat. Alright. So we got this. Alright, now these symbols are going to be important. It's locked. Ah. Hi, are you helping? Are you? Oh, you're incredibly helpful. Yeah. Oh my, thank you. Yes. That's really good. That's really good. I appreciate that you're trying to eat my notebook, but also, have you considered that I need to take notes, ma'am? Alright, so we got this. We got central thing goes to 5 other squares. Now, we have seen these squares before. We just saw them in one of the images in the 5-sided room. I'm going to write them down, though, because, as always, we write things down in Mistworld because things are important. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're making it really difficult, kitty cat. We're also writing them down because Paris can't remember everything, despite this being her favorite game. Oh. No, you know, biting, actually. Biting the pen, also not helpful. So, unsurprising. Nope, now you've clicked it. You know, this isn't... Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to calm down here, okay? I appreciate that you want the scritchies. Okay, I wrote them down. Oh, you got cat breath. You got cat breath. And you got cat butt. Alright, so we've written down our symbols. There is a bridge with a wheel. Maybe we can get across if we wheelie it. But I can't wheelie it from here. So let's go. Let's go down. So cool. Alright, so this is also a central thing with 5 things coming off of it. So possibly something important for us. What's going on over here? Bridge up, bridge down. Steam, go that way. The world runs off steam power. Okay, well. Oh. So we have bridge to other islands, maybe, over there? But we can't bridge right now. Bridge still up. Does bridge have a switch anywhere here? That'd be too easy, huh? I don't see anything here. Now, if you remember in the initial game, or the remake, no, thank you for knocking things down. It destroyed the bridge. Luckily, it doesn't destroy the bridge here. Oh, we got more bridge power. Yeah, get that bridge power too. All right. And this. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I feel like there should be a lever there, but can't remember. All right. Well, we gave power to some bridges. Oh! We have power to the bridge. All right. Excellent. Except, yeah, I can't go that way now. So, that's unfortunate. I think you gotta come back down here, bud. I think I got an idea. Maybe. Actually, maybe I don't. Ooh, see, Paris's brain is already like, what's the answer? I know what the problem is. Alright, here's our problem. There's a doorway here. We definitely lowered one grate, but there was still a grate on the other side. I don't know how to get in that grate. But if I had to bet, I'd say it goes to that bridge over there, which kind of goes around the side of the building, which means it's probably goes over there. And if I were able to get over there, I could get here and extend the bridge, or I don't know where that goes. Oh, it probably goes to the other bridge that takes me to the other island. But, yeah, there's the doorway. Uh-oh. Maybe this isn't going to be as smooth of a playthrough as I thought it would be. Yeah, it goes up there. Alright. Oh, so that's over there. There's a spinny doodad. And part of a bridge. So I really gotta get up there. Is what I'm thinking. But if I can make this go up, right? I could probably get up there. What's that? Looks like there's like horns or something up there. Alright, yeah, because like here's our bridge, and we sent power this away. Here's the bridge that I wanna, that's the bridge I wanna get to. Is up there. I'd like that very much. I'd like to get over here. So there's a question of, can I get there from here, or do I need to get there somehow some other way? Alright. And so this looks like our central hub, and it goes to different places. Well, dang. I'm gonna boop the button. I think I need to boop it twice. Let me see what's open now. Nothing. So it's just to either side of me. Alright. There's no other buttons or levers. This is gonna be fun. When is Paris just pretending not to remember, and when am I actually not remembering? You'll never know. Alright, so we got this. Let me, oh, I know. I meant to click the bottom. I meant to go underneath. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's beep boop this one. Because I don't think I've, opened anything that would have opened the extra grate in that room. But I think we're gonna find out here in just a second. Yeah, there's the room that's where I want to go. That's where I want to go, but darn if it ain't locked. And there's nothing here. That we did that to lower something else. Well, sugar. All right, I'm gonna have to take a pause on this puzzle for a minute, because I don't remember if I can solve it. So let's take this way. Let's go across this bridge. We're gonna go through these little tunnels. Ooh, we got a door. It's this room. This room creeped me out as a kid. Like a lot. I don't know, it looks like a big old spider. I look like a big spider, huh, Lucy Lou? Doesn't it, Miss Lucy? Alright, what's this do? Oh, this opens a door somewhere. In a very temple-looking room. Everybody back from break. Alright, so we got a door open. Ah, looks like something that's good. And there's whatever's happening here. We don't know about. I can't do that. Push the button. There's just some kind of like ominous noise. Well. We sure did something. Oh, it's closing behind us. Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's get out of here. We're gonna... Okay, that's the way we came. Let's keep going. Open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. Oh, temple room! Well, good thing we opened the door there. That's helpful. What's this thing? Creepy. Creepy. They're like leaving offerings for it. Is there anything else interesting? That's not a thing. Okay. Beep boop. Time for the best part of the game. Best part of the game. And husband, if you're listening, my love, I could use a hot cocoa with marshmallows. Pretty please, in the big cup. The Merry Catmas or Santa Claus cup. Woo! Let's go on a ride. Let's go on a ride. Love how you guys can't really see her, but Miss Lucy here, unhelpfully, just kind of laying on my arm. Yeah, it's not the most helpful, but we're gonna get in here. We're gonna spin this bad boy around. Yeah, you're not helpful, but you're pretty dang cute, so, I mean, that makes up for it, right? Alright, spin it around, and let's go! This was so cool to me as a kid. Like, it looks so, like, old now, but I was like, how can they do this with computers? Love this game. All right. Ride of a lifetime, man. Man, it's such a good game. All right. Oh. All right. Well, that sound is gonna be important. We see like an eyeball here, and we hear like a chirp noise. A little symbol there. So I'm gonna write that down. This little like K-looking symbol. Right, it looks like a K-I. And I'm gonna write down chirp. Like a chirp noise. Interesting. Alright, well. Nowhere else to go, I guess. Well, that just goes back towards the machine. Alright. Well, it's one of my favorite parts of the game, and you would find it as you're just kind of going through here. There's nowhere really to, like, turn in this little cave. You can't see anything. It's only forward or back. But if you were to go back, you get kind of a cool view. Huh. What have we got going on here? If you take a look, we got a little eyeball. That's a pretty interesting shape. One might say frog-like. Maybe like a frog shape. Alright. That'll be important for later. Picking up some puzzle pieces as we go. Well, that looks like the same button that called the ship. So if we ever need the ship to come back, we can do that. Alright, so that's where we came from. Nope. And we can either go this way or up, but I chose to go this way. Interesting. I'm gonna go nice and slow. I don't wanna like scare these guys. Huh. Where's that guy? You're too close. Alright, so... Alright, so these cute little flipper friends... Oh! They ran away. I got too close. They ran away. Can't go in over here anywhere. We're over here. Just gonna go around. Okay. What about this way? We found another eyeball! Alright, so we're gonna write down this symbol here. Get it one more time. It sounds like a whale. Yeah, it's just a horizontal line. Alright. So I got our whale noise. But if we back up for a second, this kind of looks like a, like if the eyeball there, maybe like a head and then like a big lumper and then like a tail and a flipper. Interesting shape. Interesting shape, hint hint. Alright, let's keep going down the path though. It's fun to be able to just like pick up little... Ooh. Bing bong. Oh, what's that? Oh. We're setting off the alarm. Oh, they're waving. They're saying hi. Hello down there. Oh, and then they hide. Oh, you hide. I just wanted to Hi, bud. You don't have to warn everybody that I'm here just because I'm like a stranger. Oh, this is cool. Alright, so we got like big lake in the island here. Cool structures and water holes? Got some water holes. Well, let's go down this ladder. Hello again, kitty cat. Another eyeball. What's this one? Looks like a bug. Let's go bzz, 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 bug. Let's see. I think that one had the curvy side. Let's look at it again. Okay. And just looking at it, we might not initially notice, but there's like a little lever on the side. Let's turn it, see what happens. Water. I'm filling up our water basin. Well, if this were an eye, might be shaped like a beetle. Like maybe like a shell with some leggies that buzz. This might be like a beetly shape. Buzz, beetle. All right. Well, you can see a little bit more of the lake over here. It's really pretty. They got like freaking coral reefs and stuff in there. Big old holes in the lake. Alright. Trying to see if I could get like a better view of it, but not really, because we have locked views in this game. Oh, okay, let's go down. We're going down the ladders. Okay. Now we're close to water level. There's like a hole. So weird. There is a hole in the water, and there is nothing there. And some hot chocolate has arrived. Thank you, my love. Alright, well, okay. So we can't really do anything here yet. There's nothing there. So, we'll keep exploring. Goodbye, Mr. Alarm Man. I know you're still up there. Alright, let's travel back down. Oh, our friends are still gone. Okay. Let's go up. Now we're going past the door we came out initially. We're gonna go up here. Big blade in the island. So cool. It's like so weird. But so cool. Ooh, there's like these giant blades of grass. It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids all of a sudden. Alright. We got different little... Oh, we got buzzies. I got some buzzing. I don't want to go that way just yet. Oh, and the cry of an eagle. Who's this friendly fellow? Does he look like a beetle? Does he buzz like a beetle too? Nope. Bye, bud. Okay. Well, we got some buzzing beetles. Got a whole area with axes where all of the trees are chopped down. Looks like there used to be like a little forest here. And we got a cart. No, I'm not going to mess with this just yet, because I'm going to continue exploring this island, but just interesting stuff. Alright. Now, somewhere in here, I'm going to get spooked, and I already apologized for it, because I can never remember where the spook happens. And it may not even be right now. But somewhere... Oh, more buzzy beetles. Nobody spooked me. There's a big knife here. There's a little way down. Huh. Oh, we know that noise. We heard that noise earlier. That one's our flipper friends. You remember our flipper friends? Flipper friends. Write down flipper friends. Nobody spook me? Oh, there's another rotatey thingy. Alright. Wait, excuse me, which way did I go? Nobody spook me. Spookums? Okay, that's the way it came from. Okay. We're going this way. Now, it's now the site of one of Paris's gaming traumas. We come down here to this cool area, and you're like, wow, there must be something interesting and important here. You would be right. Now, cool statue, right? And you could spend hours in this game. As a child, one might imagine. Of course, I wouldn't know anything about that. Hours before, I mean, like, look at this little thingy down here. Look at all these thingies over here. And like, oh wait, hang on. Nobody spook me. Okay. I think that's where the spook is. I think sometimes there's a spook there. Let's go back to this. And you see this nice idol in the jungle. This cool jungle place. Now, what if you were to just, I don't know, click that for some unknown reason? Visually, zero indication on how one might open that. I hate you. Alright. I will never forget. Ooh, we got a blue button. We know what blue buttons do, right? They call our spaceships. Woo! Oh, it goes up and down. The marks on the wall. Oh. We're gonna go up for a minute. We've got the Santa Claus mug. And by Santa Claus, I mean Santa Claus. Oh, I can see my hot cocoa literally steaming, though. That might be a little too hot. Alright, well, now we're up top. So now we're up top of where we were in the jungle. So we're going to roam around here. We can finally get our first look at these spinny guys. We saw one on the island with the gold dome, our first island, but... oh! That one's, like, lit up. We'll come back to that in just a minute. There's like a fancy lit up one. What's this thing? Let's find out. Let's go inside. It's like a cool skull. Oh, I wonder, I can't remember. I remember the island having like a big skull, not where it normally is. So I wonder if it's this skull. Ooh, we're pulling the lever. Whoa. And we rise to the top of... Whoa, a super big island. Okay. Ooh, okay, alright. That's a little nerve-wracking. Can you imagine just like sitting in like a chair made out of a big skull and you're just like up here like, hey, what's up everybody? Let's pull this one. Ooh. So now we've closed that. It's gonna be important for later probably. Meantime, that's all there is to do up here. We're gonna head back down. I'm gonna stir my hot cocoa. Let's sip a little bit. Cocoa-y. Okay. Alright. There's nothing to click here. That's the thing, right? Like, once you've been fooled once, you're like, I don't know, is there anything to click anywhere? Literally anything could be clickable. Luckily for y'all, I know what's clickable and what isn't. That's, you can't really see it, but there's like a thing here on a pole. That's what we had seen earlier. It's down this pathway. This thing. Oh! Looks like a gold one. Okay, hang on, and... and... Oh, too early. There we go. Alright. So I didn't actually write down that symbol, but I will need that information later, I'm sure. So we opened it up. What's inside? Well, clearly we need some kind of code. And we have no idea what's in there. And we need a code that we don't have. So that is unfortunate. But I want to see if I can write down. Oh, it's like a sideways eyeball. So I'm gonna write down a little eyeball symbol. Let's see if we can try again here. Oh no, wait, there. Okay, so it's a sideways eyeball, like it's side open. And it has like a horizontal slit in the middle. Okay. So I'm gonna write down that one. And we found it on island with a lake in the middle of it. The big one. Big island. Alright, let's see what happens. We're gonna go down. I'm not gonna take this thing all the way down just yet. Because I don't need to. But we will come back to it, I promise. Let's get back out of here. Where we're gonna be on the lookout for getting spooked. Ready? Everybody ready? Jump scares possibly incoming? Oh, I hate it when there's no jump scares. Where's the jump scares? Ah! Every time. Like, every time. I can never remember where it is. Ever. Every time. Every time that little kid gets me, dude. Every time. Real children, even. Yep, real men. Real women. Real children in this game. Yeah. They dressed up some little cutie patootie. Ooh. There's like a fiery glow. But yeah, real children sneak up on you. They're wondering what you're doing. If we had not already set off the alarm, somebody would probably be setting it off here. And if we go this way, we'll find out that that's where this path leads, right? I was down here earlier and I was like, we don't need to go that way. It's because we're going to go that way now. Alright, so we can just do a little looping. Whoa. We got cool plants. We got some sticks. And we got a pathway. Oh, there's people running up there on the pathway. They're very low resolution. You're finally feeling okay? Good. Alright. Oh! Oh, there's a person. Oh, he's coming to get this little, or she is coming to get that little child who was hanging out on the dock of the bay. Alright, well. Right, and then every time you see stuff, you're like traumatized. You're like, is that something I need to click? Is this something I need to click? Paris is gaming traumas. Anything here? Nothing there. Okay. Just follow this path on around over to town, I guess. Oh, we're in town. Hello, town people. Can we say, oh, no? Everybody pulled up their little bridges. Except for this person. They're still hospitable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello. Even that person was real. Oh, it's fine. I only play this game like once every couple years, so, you know, sometimes you get spooked. Answered after 5 knocks. Whoa! What's this little doodad? We need that for sure. I see, the thing is, I always think it's just down the stairs and on that first thing, but I guess it's once you go up the next set of stairs and it's right there. I'm pretty sure it's always right there, but it's never where I think it is or where my brain remembers that it is. And it's not that big a deal, and I know that it's coming, but it is slightly more fun when I get spooked. The fun, sarcastic thing about being autistic is changes like this are incredibly overwhelming. Yep, it happens. Change sucks sometimes. Well, this thing's cool. Oh. Hey, boop. Gotta pull a lever. Oh, bye-bye, buddy. You see a lever, pull the lever. Know what I'm saying? Oh, husband spooked me, and he brought me hamburger helper. Alright, well, that's down there now. There's this thing. And this thing. And that thing. And you're like, is any of this important? I don't know. Roasting some kind of rack of lamb on there. I don't even know if they have any left. Levels! Gotta love a lever, dude. Lever's the bomb. Alright. Oh, we've got some fishies here. Some drying fishies. Some drying triangle fish. Oh, no sobbing and hyperventilating. I mean, I know that's like a reaction, but you can hang out with us and enjoy Riven in the meantime, and hopefully take your mind off of it for a little bit. That kind of stuff can be super overwhelming, though. Yeah. I remember when my husband and I bought a mattress, and I ended up just hating it, and I cried, and even I made that decision. Nobody even made that one for me. And I was like, I hate this, and we spent like a ton of money on it, and then we ended up spending even more money. Actually, no, if I remember correctly, the mattress company that we got it from was actually very cool, because I was like, hey, this is way too firm, or maybe, I think my husband contacted them and was like, this mattress is way too firm, we absolutely hate it, but it's in our home now, what do we do? And they actually let us, I think we donated the mattress. It had been slept on like 2 times. I think we donated it to like maybe like Beds for Kids or something like that. Oh, there's our buddies. Hi, Flipper buddies. You're back. All right. Well, oh. Well, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, but also I got places to be. Places to be. There they go. The thing is, if you scare them too early, you don't get to hear the fun noises they make. And you can't put those puzzle pieces together with your brain. Alright, we're going to come back around this side of the island, though. And don't worry, they already set off the alarm. We're gonna go down our little sets of ladders here. Because, well, it's a little hard to see. Maybe, but initially, here's the place where we just were. Here's where they're roasting their rack of whatever. Here's a little thing, and the I'm gonna call it submarine because that's what it is. The submarine was down there, and now it's down there. Hi, submarine. But yeah, okay. So it was Beds for Kids. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I was telling a story. Uh-oh, we're underwater. And so we called them and they said, donate the mattress and we'll take the money that you spent on the mattress and we'll put it towards the purchase of another one. And they were like really, really cool about it. Because we didn't like it. And so then we spent more money to get a more expensive mattress. And this one's wonderful. But they were cool about letting us donate the mattress. So possibly options. You never know. Okay. We've got 3 whole levers here, y'all. Levers are so fun. We got that one. Mattress isn't too bad. Really hate surprises. Okay with kitchen table surprise. Like, yeah, cool. New mattress, too much. Plus a new bed frame for the guest bedroom. And it's honestly cuter than mine. Oh, no. There's just so many things that are too much. That's a lot to go on and in one time. Mattress. New mattress bed is too high and I don't fit in the kitchen chairs. And it's just, yep. That is overwhelming. I don't know what it is about. I don't know if your parents are old, but I'm just going to say old people. Because my parents fall into the old people category, I think. What is it with old people liking really tall mattresses? And maybe it's just my mom. I don't know. But, like, my mom builds a bed up so damn high that, like, I have had to take, like, a running start to, like, leap into the guest bed at my parents' house. Like, it's legit, like, probably a good 4 feet off the floor. Like, higher than any bed should be. Like, higher than any, yeah, you gotta put, like, some storage under there, maybe. And if I remember correctly, they actually had a second mattress. It was, like, a trundle bed. It was, like, a trundle bed that my mom built. So I don't even know. Like, it wasn't built. It was built tall. She built it tall. She's like, that was an intentional choice. And it was too tall. And I was like, Mom, I need a step stool just to get in the guest bed every time I come to visit. This is ridiculous. I don't know if that's changed because it's been a couple years since I went and visited my parents. Because they live on the other side of the country and life is hard and now we have a baby and traveling with a baby is even harder, but I should go visit them. Anywho, I don't want to travel right now because holidays. But I don't know what it is about really tall beds, but I feel like old people love that. And maybe because they don't want to, like, get up from a low bed. Like, it's easy to, like, fall out of your bed, you know. New guest bed's nice and low, and it's your old mattress, so why not? I mean, if it's your old mattress and a cool new bed frame, like, I think that's a valid thing to possibly ask. Why guest bedroom get cool bed frame? Yeah, give the guest people, like, the brand new mattress. I don't know. Maybe a discussion to have. All right. So we got this lever. It does lefty-righty. And nothing happens. We got this lever. Oh. Similar to our cart earlier, we got spin me 180 degrees. Okay. And then we got... I do not like the old mattress. Guest room. Oh, can keep the old mattress. Old mattress bad. Oh. Well. I don't have an easy answer for you. Woo! Okay, well, there's a tunnel. There's like a water tunnel. And now we're underwater. And we're going here. Oh, there's that thing. There's that thing. That thing. That thing. That thing. That thing. Alright. So hang on, because it looked like there was another pathway that went this way. So now we have a left and a right. So, let's go righty-tighty. Because we came from left. Aha! Direction changer. Old mattress too soft, which is why you were surprised. You like being involved in decisions. I also enjoy being involved in decisions, but that, for me, comes from a need to have control. Personally, that's my gym jam. All right. Well, oh. Hey, ladder. Hey, ladder friend. Ladder, have you considered being over here where I can reach you? Is that not? No. Okay, well, there's that thing. There's whatever that is, and there's town. That's where we were, right? That's where our cart came down. Welp. Swing it back around, I guess. Alright. So if we go forward, we should be back in the place where we were supposed to be. Nope. Hamburger help. Too hot. That was my tongue. That was my tongue. Stir it up there. Alright. Ladder has to make things difficult. Okay. So now we're back where we just were before we turned ourselves around. Let's go forward again. And see what we see under the water. Ooh. Are we coming up here? Don't need control. Need knowledge with big things and be prepared about it. Yeah. That's understandable. It's like surprise, giant life change. Alright. Cool. Okay, we're here. Dang it, ladders! You know, that's really unfortunate that you're over there, okay? Can I go forward here? Alright, go forward, I guess. Oh, but there was a pathway the other way. Alright, so now I've got a lefty-righty choices. Hi, Des! Welcome to the stream! Or like one surprise at a time. Yep. All valid things. Okay, hang on here. This is where it came from, was over on the left. But what is over to the right? We're going to the right. We've got our righty-tighty lever on. And there's like a whole tube. There's a water tube. Don't rearrange everything in the house while I'm gone. Ooh, you would not like living with me. I'm a big house rearranger sometimes. I actually haven't done that much in our current house. I like the way I've got it set up, but I used to rearrange my room and stuff like all the time. Went back to school for like 2 weeks and 3 major pieces of furniture have been replaced. Alright. Now we're here. But where is here? Anything up here? A ladder. I'm glad there's a ladder. Okay. Alright, that was where we were. Right, there's our thing. That's where we were. We made it over there somewhere and there was no ladder. That, I think, is where our ship came down and we got in. And there's something over there. And there's here. More levers. Extendy ladders. Extendy all the ladders. Ladder. 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 And where we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we got 5 locations, 5 ladders. We can go back to this thing. But I'm going to be honest, we really don't need to right now. Don't like big changes you don't know anything about. Yep. I get really upset when I don't fit in chairs. Yeah, I know, like, me personally, I should probably, like, I don't know, lose weight, but also, like, it hurts my hips, dude. I hate being in chairs that don't fit in. Can I go forward? Nope, sure can't. We gotta turn it around. Yeah, turn it around. Okay, now let's go forward. Yeah, I hope you can get adjusted to it, and hopefully it'll... And luckily, like, you're only at home for break right now. So it'll be alright. Alright, so now we've got a lefty-righty choice. Now, I think this time we're gonna go left, because I think that'll take us to where, like, that other ladder was on the other side. So let's lefty this. Otherwise, I think we're going to go in, like, a big circle. And I'm not ready to go in a big circle yet. Do you guys remember when I played the new Riven and somehow the controls got stuck and we rode around underneath the lake, like, 5 circles in a row? Because that was actually kind of funny now that I think about Why am I trapped underwater? I hate this, thanks. It was so fun. It was kind of fun and funny, but I'm like, let me out. Like, I wasn't sure if the entire stream, like, if I was gonna have to restart the game. Alright. Cool. So we came from ladder over here, still got ladder there, and then 2 more ladders there and there. Yeah, that's where it came down. Alright, let's see what's in here. Creepy doorway. Just kidding. Cute little place. It looks like a church almost, where it's got like pews and stuff. But it's actually, they got little like letters up around the room and little chalkboards. And wouldn't you know it, it's a classroom. Let's see what they're learning about.
Terekoi Dani, Kibayem Revat, Alroyem Betig Tavom.
Yep, more real men. So good. Unfortunately, we don't speak Rivenese, so wait, he's just like looking at the children. Yes. Nope. Bye-bye, real man. I'm sure he's a nice man. So nice, so fun. These little lamps. Oh, can't read that. Nah, I don't speak this language. Ooh. One of the best parts of the game. It's a little cute little game. We spin it. Oh, and it gives us a little symbol. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. 9. Alright, so that little symbol, we find out, is 9. Let's keep spinning. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so we got 9, we got 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so we saw this symbol earlier. It was on one of the eyeballs, and specifically it was on the eyeball that made the whale noise. So, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. We saw this one. This one's on the same noise as the guys with the flippers, where they were like, ah, ah, and then they ran away because I like swooped up on them too fast. Two, 3, 4, 5. We saw this one earlier. This will be 9. Oh no! Oopsies. Alright, reset. Okay. That guy got chomped. He did a chomp. I know, it's really super nice that, like, they were trying to do nice things and surprise you, but it can be hard. What's that one, 10? No, that was 6. It was 6. Chomped. I like that little emote. It's cute. That one's just 1. Okay, we haven't seen that one yet. That one's just 1. Alright, so we can sit here and do this like literally all day to find out all the numbers between 1 and I think like 20 or something, or 1 and 15. That's 4 again. But basically we'll get these little symbols. The horizontal line is 5. When you see a horizontal line plus like this, the number 4 is 5 plus 4, so that's 9. So we know that these guys have a 5-base system. That one's 3. And that one's, again, 6. That's 5, the horizontal line, plus 1, the vertical line. So if we do that, we'll find out all the numbers between at least 1 and 5. The global... Oh, look at that little doggies! That one is a horizontal line, 5, plus the curved line, which is 2, so that's 7. So we can sit down and write all these down if we wanted to, but again, I've played this game so many times, and they get chomped by, I don't know, a whale? Kind of looks like that, right? And the little like thing that we saw where it was like this horizontal line, and then I was like, hey, if that rock were like a lump and it had the eyeball, and it had big lumpy, and then it had tail and a flipper, and it had a whale noise when we looked at it. And then just 5-pointed fruit. Man, they really like the number 5 around here. All right. Well, that's all we're here to learn in our schoolhouse. I feel like there's also another scare, like where people sneak up on you, but I can't remember. I have no idea where the other one is. Oh, I do know where it is. I do know where it is. I just remembered. And I don't think I'm going back there anytime soon. All right, let's sneagle snaggle over this way. We learned to count. We learned numbers 1 through 10. Alright, I'm going to spin it around here, and we're going to take the other pathway. This game is actually taking longer than I thought it would. This might take 2 streams. Just because, yes, I don't have to do all this, right? I don't have to go to the Riven school. I know all the numbers by now. I could be, like, racing through this. But again, for anybody who's never seen this game, it's kind of fun to go through and show you guys all the puzzles, especially since the puzzles are so different. Not so different, but several of them are very different than the remake. And I just really enjoy this. Okay, this is actually where we came in. If I believe. Pretty darn sure. I'm gonna take a look, though. Good news. We got all the ladders. For a hot second, I was a little worried because I was starting to forget where the ladders were. Yeah, this is where we came in initially. Love it and hate it at the same moment when you can write a song that can make you cry when you listen to it. Like, it's great, but why do I have to cry? I wrote it. I should be immune to what I create. Ah, ha, ha. You put feelings in there. It happens. Also, I thought this little, like, tube used to do tube things on the right-hand side of the screen there, but apparently not. Right there, that tube that's up there. I thought it had like a little marker that would go up and down depending on if you were in or out of water, but maybe I'm just thinking of the remake. Alright, let's go turning around, and we're gonna go to the right. Because this one didn't have a ladder earlier. So we're gonna go this way. Oh, this hot cocoa is really good. And I'm happy that this hot cocoa is really good, too, because I made it. For the past couple years, like, my husband and I, we love hot cocoa in the winter. As soon as Thanksgiving hits, I stop drinking apple cider and I switch over solely to hot cocoa as my hot drink of choice. Okay, so now we're back here. We're back here where we were earlier. We're back at the village, so if I needed to go around here, I could. In reality, I'm gonna start zooming. That's one thing you will see me do. The only other place in the lake we didn't go to is this big structure here, this one, which we don't need to go to, but we will eventually. I think for now, we've gotten a lot of what we can get from this island, so we're gonna move on. Alright, there might be a jump scare once we get up here on the bridge. No? Okay. Sometimes on the bridge, I think there's like people around. Oh, but I think it's only when you come from like this direction. And I think once you get jump scared by the people, yeah, I think they'll be like out here or something when you come out here. I think once you get jump scared like by that little kid, it never happens again. All right, now earlier, we were going through and I was like, oh, there's a cart here. I'm not going to do anything with that cart. But now we are. Let's go. Cart ride number 2. Not fond of hot beverages, but you're also in Florida. Fair enough. I mean, I was going to say, to be fair, like, we're in New Mexico, but it's 46 degrees outside. Ooh, look at this. Look at these cool rings. The rings of fire. And we're in the water, but we're not in the water. We're protected by rings of fire. They keep the water at bay. They create cool tunnels. Yeah, in 1997, this was mind-boggling. Mind-blowing that this would happen. Yeah, it's supposed to get down to 25 degrees tonight. It's kind of chilly. I wish it would snow again. Oh, there's like a cool house up there. This is mind-blowing to me now. Yeah, now imagine 1997. Ugh. Supposed to drive home from university yesterday, but there was an ice storm. I kind of wish it was a little bit snowier here. Like, maybe if we just lived closer to the mountain. There's, like, mountains bordering one whole side of our city. I know some people who live, like, on the west side. Oh, I forgot this part. I forgot this part of the game. I hate this part of the game. Ready? We're gonna drop. It's all fine, though. And we're gonna slide down a slide. And we're technically sliding onto a wood chipper, but it's not on. Hate that. Immediately get off. It's terrifying. Why would you slide me onto a wood chipper? I understand why, but I don't want to. Look, it wants to chip you. It doesn't have any power, but trust me, it wants to chip you. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Chipping things. You chipper. We can climb up. We can climb up the ladder. Where'd the ladder go? Awful. Absolutely awful. Okay, I don't know if we can ride that cart back, honestly. Anyway, oh, there's the wood chip. See, it wants to chip you up. But just the idea that that can happen. But from a world building perspective, let's think about it, right? The island we just came from had a bunch of tree stumps, so clearly they would chop down the trees. They would swoop them on over to this island. The trees would go immediately into the wood chipper. And they would chip the trees. So from a regular perspective, that cart's probably not meant for human transport. Although that is what we did. It's meant for tree transport. Now, we've got a cool building over here. The building is on fire. It's not great, as evidenced by our lever here, and we can't get in. They say, no thank you. It's getting hot in here. You can't come in. Now, we got a lot of levers over here. We got lever here. We got lever here. We got a lever here. We got this thing here. Oh, and it's straight boiling in there. It's straight boiling. What if I hit that one? Yeah, we are the ones who put ourselves in immediate danger, technically. But, you know, we pulled a lever and... Oh. Okay. Alright, we stopped it. We stopped it being hot. Did I stop it being hot? I'm feeling hot. Oh, I did! Look, no fire. Okay. Okay. You would think that a lot of steam would come out. I feel like back when I used to wear glasses, I feel like I could feel my glasses steaming up from that. We did what Kronk would do. We pull all the levers. Well, shoot dang. There's a lot of water in here. Don't love water. Don't love the water. So what if you couldn't pay me to go in there? Yeah. A lot of the stuff that we do in here is, like, really, like, not cool. Alright, well.
It's locked.
It's locked. What if I put that lever? Okay, what if lever go this way? What if I put that lever? Alright, what if I put... No, that just reattaches that. Even if it's not boiling, it's still boiled water. It's still nice, hot water. It's locked. Alright, well, we need power. So, we could power the chipper, if the chipper wanted to be powered. Let's see. Oh, there's a thing up there, there's a thing over here, and then there's this pipe that goes that way. So this pipe is chipper pipe, this pipe is boiler pipe, this pipe other pipe, this pipe incoming pipe. Let's to the, I could run the wood, here, just for funsies, in case anybody wants to see it. Let's power the wood chipper. Oh, no. Get off there, get off there. I know nothing's gonna happen, but it gives me anxiety because this is what happens. The raid chop you up. Chop you up. Oh, I guess it has a cover on it. Still, either way. What? No, thank you. Hate the wood chipper. Hate the wood chipper. But we see that it works. Oh, I'm standing on it again. Get out of there. Okay. All right, we gotta stop playing. We're playing with fire right now. All right, let's go this way. Let's put all of our power to the boiler. I'm under here for some reason. I'm coming this way. I don't need to be going this way. Go around this way. Oh, I hate the boiler. There's so many things where it's like, I know it's not doing, literally playing with fire. Yeah, I know it's not like doing me danger, but it could be. What's that? What'd I do? I raised a thing. I raise a platform. Okay. Platform raised. I'm gonna put some power over there. Because I think this part, maybe. Oh, it's the pilot light. I think this pipe do this part. Alright. So, now, Des, what if I get rid of the fire, get rid of the water, and raise a cool platform that's probably definitely not really hot? Like, that should be fine, right? Hot cocoa. Alright. In fact, it's probably super fine. Somehow. Let's get on in there. Nope, still too hot, and remember I live before. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go in there, though. The good news is it's actually safe. And we're gonna get into this dark pipe. So we're gonna go into the building, and we're gonna get into this dark pipe. In fact, it's so dark you don't even know where you're going. You're just like, I don't know, I'm just gonna click forward, click forward, click forward, click forward. Oh, good news! Something on the other side. This dark, hot pipe. Uh-oh! And it goes out to the sea. Oh, good news. There's a little ledge. And there's a lever there. And we can't go, or not a lever, but a pathway. Alright. Oh! Look! We'll jump onto this. Oh, a little hatch. Cool. Hatch open. Ladder down. Surprise! We're back here. Had I crawled over that pipe, I would have taken you to a ladder with a door that was locked. But I didn't, because I saved us time. Alright. Now remember, Paris's gaming trauma number 2 from being a child. We open the doors. We come in here. If one were to say, close said doors, still looks kind of normal. In fact, why would you even think to close the doors? These are actually pathways. These are actually their own doors. Down here and here. Paris's gaming traumas when you never noticed that for I don't know how many hours of playing the game. Okay, we're gonna head down the main pathway though. To one of the best parts of the game. Open trap. Take food pellet. Food pellet. And lower it. And we're just gonna let that go for a bit. Yeah. Oh wait, do I have to close it? Oh no, wait, hang on, pause. Back it up, back it up. We don't have any power. Yeah. Why would you ever think to close those doors that perfectly hide those pathways? Do you know how many hours as a child I spent not knowing? Too many! Too many. Alright, let's zoom. Alright, we're gonna give power to the place we were just at. Alright. Zoom. Zoom. There it goes. Bye-bye. Bye, food pellet. We'll see you in a few minutes. I'll bet you'll have something really cool. Alright, that's fun. Yeah, you would just spend time running in and out of this door. Why would you ever think to close the doors? It hurts. It hurts me on the inside when I think about it. All right, we're gonna go down here. Going down. We go in here. We see another big spinner. All right, cool, big spinny. It's got a thing when it's open. It's kind of hard to see. All right, well, cool. Oh wait, oh wait, oh wait. Did they just get you? Did they get you again with the exact same puzzle again? We close the door. We go in the path. Gaming trauma. Is that it? Did I get it? Did I get it right first? Okay, this is, okay, this is circle with just one slit up and down. So we're gonna write this down, and we're gonna write next to it boiler. Because that's the island we're on. Yeah, just the frogs. We're gonna get a frog. Okay. Cool. There's a dome. Let's see what's in it. Oh, look, it's the exact same thing that, it's a, but we don't have a code. I don't have a code. I don't know what the code is. Got nothing. But we can see a little more clearly a book shape. Was book in there? Is there a book? Yeah, when they get you twice with the same puzzle. It's like, I don't want to ruin that Doctor Who episode, but I feel like if you know, you know. Where it's like, we fooled you with the same thing twice, Doctor. They got me. They got child/teenager Paris. I don't think I got this. I don't think I finished this game until I was an adult. But we're gonna come out this way. Oh, wait, hang on. Do we have a frog key yet? Let's go find out. Let's see what we got. Yes. It's the one where the people, and you're like, oh, nah, still got nothing. We might have to go for a ways before we catch something. It might take some time. There's like, was it like an island that they go to? And, there's like people, but they're made out of like, they're like not real people, but they look like people. And they're like goop. And then you're not sure like who's a real person and who's actually just like a fabricated person made of goop. So we come down here to the big house. We did see the big house on the cliff earlier. It locked. And then at the end, there's like a really important character, and they're like, haha, we got you with the same thing twice. Alright! Hey, we're on the other side of Big Bridge! There's the gold dome we were at earlier and we're hanging out in. And...
it's locked.
It's locked! Yes, the Doppelgangers episode. There you go. There's our lever. Well, good thing I provided power to it way in the beginning of the game. Otherwise, you'd get all the way here and you'd have to backtrack, and it would be awful because you wouldn't have gotten power to this lever because you hadn't explored this earlier. Yeah, the goo people. The goo people doppelganger episode. Yes. Okay. Alright, cool. Hey, good news is, though, we're up on the top level now. Because I couldn't remember how we got here earlier. So while we're here, though, let's give us a bridge so we can get here. Yeah, there's so many pull the lever cronk, like, locations. Cool. So if we needed to get back over here, though, right, we could get back over there. We could do some things. And a nice little circle. Oh, right. That's right. We saw this bridge earlier, and you can't get there from here, or can we? I'd forgotten where the button was, but we're remembering as we go. That's why I was like, I'm not sure I can do this puzzle yet. We completed the bridge. Okay, here we go. Oh, so with that bridge goes down there. Where does this bridge go? So this bridge goes to the island. Oh, that bridge goes down. That bridge goes down. But we were on the down side of the bridge earlier, right? We were down there. But it goes like down in an earlier round. Now we can open this. Need a spin emote, just like a guy that spins. Okay, we've opened the door. Remember when I was like, boy howdy, I sure would like a door. Now we got that. All right, I'm gonna spin this around. We come back to the very first puzzle. So it's coming a full circle. Oh, that hot cocoa. Oh, I was talking about hot cocoa earlier, and I never finished my story because I'm streaming, and I didn't push that twice, did I? Okay, so up until now, we've always bought, like, Swiss Miss cocoa packets, right? Except we've had to buy, like, 1,000,000 of them, or had to buy, like, the big old expensive tub of powder. Y'all know you can make hot cocoa powder on your own. Ooh, that I thought was gonna be a door, and it wasn't. This year I made bulk hot cocoa powder, and this shit's delicious. I just Googled, like, bulk hot cocoa powder recipe. And let's see. Hot cocoa. Bulk hot cocoa powder. Like, it's very easy to make yourself. Ooh, that is a good guy. I bet I could do somebody who's spin. We pretend he's spin. Okay, it's this website. It's I Am Baker. And, yeah, they just have big batch hot cocoa recipe. Where the ingredients are just like confectioner sugar, like powdered sugar, cocoa powder, which let me speak about this for a minute. Do you guys know that cocoa powder is processed different ways? I didn't. And we're gonna come over here. Oh, that's not really where I wanted it. I want to go there. Okay, but before I go there, what I actually want is to raise the bridge. So I'm trying to get back around here to raise the bridge. So let me raise the bridge. I want to go up. I want to see what's up here. Anyway, the cocoa powder processed different ways or whatever. There's something called Dutch pressed cocoa powder. With Dutch pressed cocoa powder, they add... Chef John Food Wishes just published gingerbread hot cocoa mix. Oh, that sounds really good. I was thinking about doing like a Mexican hot chocolate, like putting in some cinnamon and stuff in mine. I really want to give it away as a gift. Ooh, Boo Train. Well, hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome. And, ooh, dang. Okay, hang on. I'm Googling that. Gingerbread. Hot cocoa. Alright. Now I got that saved. Oh, very excited about that. Anyway, hot cocoa though. Hot cocoa powder. Or just, sorry, not hot cocoa. Cocoa powder. Cocoa powder comes two different ways. You can get it like regular, and you can get it what's called Dutch pressed. Dutch pressed cocoa powder. What a first time chat coming in hot with the hot cocoa knowledge. Dutch pressed cocoa powder. They add in, I believe, alkalinizing agent to reduce the acidity. We're just gonna swing it back around here. Oh, button now. We go down, and really around. They add an alkalinizing agent to reduce the acidity, I guess, of the cocoa powder. And so it tastes way better if you use that. So if you need that, use it. The recipe calls for Dutch pressed. I initially used Hershey's cocoa powder because that's what I have on hand for whenever I bake. Home runs or strikeouts, and this is a home run for sure. I used Hershey's cocoa, which is not Dutch press, and so when I did that, my bulk hot cocoa mix came out like kind of bitter, and I had to add like a lot of sugar to try and overcome it, and even then it wasn't like the best. So if you're gonna make this, Dutch press hot cocoa or cocoa powder, you hear me? All right. But it's just like confectioner sugar, Dutch processed cocoa powder, powdered milk, which I keep on hand now anyway, just in case I don't have any milk for the baby, a little bit of cornstarch, and some salt, and that's it. And you can make bulk hot cocoa so much cheaper. Ooh, spinny boy. You can make hot cocoa so much cheaper than you wanted to. All right, let's see where this one's at. Oh, that one's the big circle. That one's the big eye. Here we go. Ready? And we're opening, and big eye. Did I get it? Dang it. And big eye. Ooh, got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. We're gonna put just circle with a dot in it. We got the big eye. Okay, I'm gonna write gold dome next to this symbol. That symbol's gonna be important. Gingerbread hot cocoa. But yeah, now my husband and I don't have to spend like $1 billion on hot cocoa. Okay, still don't know the code, and it's very much more clearly a book on this one. That's really cool. I wonder if it becomes more clear the more domes you look at, or which dome you look at, because honestly, I've never noticed. Going up. Alright. So we got 3 symbols for 3 different islands that we've been on, and that's lovely. Truly. Alright, now we're here. And we're zooming. Ooh. Oh no, that goes back to the ladder. I was like, wait, where does that go? Alright, this one. We're going up top. Yeah, so that gold dome, you had to go down to go up. I like that we have big gold dome and we got like little gold dome. Very cute. I really don't want to be here. Let's keep spinning. Let's spin to win. That guy is your most used emote. It's a good emote. I really like my little wavy guy. I think it was also my most used emote. Alright. Spin to win 2. Alright. We're gonna come out this door and we're gonna spin this because I need to get back on that other side. One of these days I am gonna make more emotes when I don't have like a million other things to do in addition to being a mom. My number 1 I think I saw your what is it, your like your Twitch urine review. I think I saw that on the Discord and I was like, yeah. I feel like I'm a fun streamer. I don't know. I'm up too low. Also like 110 followers. I got so excited when I saw that. Oh, it's been really good. I've been doing good stuff lately, and I'm happy. And it's just again, it's just fun to share these games with people. Even this game that I've played like several times, it's so fun. Ooh, big shiny gold dome. All right, so now we're gonna come up here to what's this? Uh-oh. Get squished. What happens if I push the button? Nothing? Alright, well. That's because we didn't even do the puzzle yet, friends. There's nothing to get squished. 227 hours of me versus 50 hours of the next top streamer. Alright, well, okay, let's take a look at the puzzle before we just start squishing things. Golly, you guys. Alright. Now, I'll point out some stuff. There's darker lines here. So this one is just one little square guy. This one is like this one's like 5 squares. This one's like a 4 square. It's a board. It's a board. What we will affectionately call the waffle puzzle, right? Because it looks like a waffle iron. There's a big set of squares here. And there's an L. And we got rainbow pegs. And by golly, you could put one of these anywhere. You can stick it there. You can stick it there. You can stick it there. Or there. Or up here. And they come in colors. Alright. Well, we got none of the information to do this puzzle. Not none, but we sure don't have a lot. They could literally go anywhere. This is waffle puzzle extreme version. And there's a whole rainbow of colors. I feel like the other version, the newer Riven, the remake, there it is. I feel like they watered down that puzzle quite a bit. It's no longer the worst puzzle. Yeah, it was much simpler in the remake. Oh, wait until you see how we get the solution for this one, because it's a doozy. It's like a doozy and a half, man. Alright, now, let's see. A doozy. I'm gonna swing it back around here. I'm gonna see if I can get going out the other way again. Yeah. You think the remake? Yeah, no. This one's like a puzzler. For real, for real. 1.5 doozies. It's a doozy and a half. Freaking doozies left and right. I ain't never seen any doozies like this before. But no, for real, it's a pickler. You gotta get your noodle in on this one, because it's tough. Get noodle in now. Alright. Let me point out some information that we had already gotten. We got this information earlier. So, if you'll bear with, right? Here's our L-shaped blocks. Here's many blocks to get noodle in for this doozy of a puzzle. Here's a little square. Here's that 4 square. Here's that 5 square. Does this look familiar to what we maybe saw up on top? Yeah. All right. So we got a centralized thing, and it goes to all the things, right? And what we've been doing with this doodad is we've been providing essentially power to things, if you think about it, right? We use some of the steam power, and it's got a big old lake in here, but we've been using steam power to be like powering our bridges and like powering all sorts of stuff. So it's probably providing power to 5 different places. So keep that one in your noggin, friends. We're not going the right way. We got a noggin up here. We got a noodle back down the bridge, I think. Let's go see if we caught a frog. One thing I love about the game is how fast you can zippity zoom. Did we catch anything? Now that I've gone to another island and come back, theoretically. Did I catch it? Oh! It's closed! It's closed, someone ate it! I think we got something in there, y'all! What's in there? Oh, hi, little beeper! He chirpy! A frog! Oh, bye, bud. Bye, Forg. Okay. Well, he was cute. So, in case we didn't realize that eyeball and the cave outline that we saw earlier was a frog, maybe the chirp noise would have let us know that it's also a frog. And it would show us what the frog really looked like in case you missed the outline earlier. Okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. One other thing that we should take a look at. There's a fan. There's a fan up there. What if I didn't want that fan to run? I don't think I do. I'm gonna shut that fan off, which means shutting off power. So we'll send power somewhere else. Oh, those are really good frog emotes. I feel like I've seen those emotes. Maybe it's just from Dez. Dez, are they your frogs? They're good frogs either way. Oh, dang. It's still going. I sure did think that was gonna shut it off, y'all. And it didn't, so... There's a pipe in the darkness. Well, shooty. Shooty for real. Alright, well... Oh, it's someone you're sub to? Okay. I couldn't remember if they were yours or someone else's. Well, you know, sugar. I really did think that was gonna shut that off. Huh? Is there a lever anywhere that I missed? I don't remember any levers or buttons. Well, okay, now we're in a bit of a pickle. Nope, didn't want to open those doors again. Thank you, though. Yo, froggies. Cat emotes from a craft streamer. I gotta work on my, I gotta up my emo game. There's no levers here. You know, it's funny. I just had a memory hit me of those doors, having to close those doors. I think I even had taped off parts of my screen, my computer screen way back in the day with like clear tape, so I knew which way went left, which way went right, and all that kind of stuff, because I was like clicking around. I also think I couldn't brighten my screen enough to very accurately see stuff. Hang on. There's the lever. Or a lever. Are you the lever I need? Ah, you are. Let's go. Oh, look at those little kitties. Oh, little kitties. Alright. Well, now we're breaking into the house. We're breaking into the house. Those are your kitties. They're so cute. Alright, well, had we gotten in the door earlier, this is where we would have gotten to. So that's nice. Okay, we're in here now. Now we've got like this cool thing, and you'll notice that this looks different than the remake. Alright, there's a journal here. I didn't read... Okay, so I never even read Atris's journal. And for that, I apologize. I know I read usually everything, but this is also like a lot to read. All right. He tap tap tap. That's a good kitty cat emote. Okay. They held for more than 30 years, but the corrections I made to Riven have finally failed. The island has resumed the familiar pattern of decay that is the hallmark of my father's work. This is Atris's journal, by the way, the guy we saw at the beginning of the game. He gave us this journal. I must now race to implement this new patch before it's too late. I only hope that my revised theories are sound. So, something is wrong with this world. It is starting to decay. Atris tried to fix it, but it's starting to decay. So revisions are complete, still some minor adjustments, but it's for the most part working. Something's not right, though. I've been monitoring the instruments for several hours now, but have thus far observed no change. It's possible I've made an error, though I've checked my entry against my pre-notation and can find no discrepancy. I've not had a rest in nearly 3 days, so it may be that I'm just not seeing it. If the fault is within my foundational assumptions, however, well, maybe after a short rest I'll see something. Success! My repairs have been effective after all. The image on the book has become much more clear, although it is impossible to know if this will actually have fixed it for real. But the island seems to have quieted itself. A few more weeks of work should be free at last to go there and attempt to bring Catherine back. So we know that he asked us in the very beginning of the game. He said we have to do 3 things, and I wrote them down. Trap Gen, find Catherine, and then signal Atris. So those are our 3 things. So he wanted to come here and get Catherine back. So Catherine's trapped here. Say months, no sign from her in that time. I'm afraid that, no, I must assume that she is alright, lest my fears undermine my efforts to bring her back. I did not create the Age of Riven, unlike my father. I've never presumed to have such power. So, what we know from... Do we know it from Mist? Now I'm trying to remember what we do and don't know. Essentially, these fellows belong to a group of people who write books, and there is some debate between people of their society, Atris and Gen, at least, unlike my father, whether we're actually just linking to pre-existing worlds using these fancy books that we write, or if we are writing worlds into existence. Atris, unlike his father, never presumed to have the power to actually create these worlds and ages. Yet the future of all those who live there has fallen into his hands. So, I've managed to read the page before it turns. Island continues to appear stable. I like to believe I've saved a dying world, but, you know, hey. Alright. But can't support everybody indefinitely. He gotta get everybody off Riven as soon as possible. The problem is now Gen, aka his father. Never be able to rescue Catherine and relocate the islanders if he is still the man he once was, aka evil. Haven't seen him in over 30 years, but his history forces me to assume that he is still a threat. His myopic mission to restore the Dunny civilization has left too many innocent cultures dying in its wake, and would continue to do so were he to once again be free of the confines of Riven, or the Fifth Age, as he coldly titled it. Universe has been safe from his corruptive insolence for the last 33 years. Ooh, debatable based on what we've seen. No one has been able to leave that age, the last linking book out of Riven having been lost in the star fissure upon my return to Mist. So he trapped his father here, and then used something called the Star Fissure to escape the world. He used his linking book, and the linking book fell into the Star Fissure. And that was his intention, to maroon my father on the island by removing all the existing links to other worlds. And since the art of constructing books has long been lost with the fall of Dunny, he'd be trapped there for the remainder of his lifetime and effectively segregated from countless other worlds that he would have invaded. So if we remember back at the beginning of the game, when we were looking at those images in the 5-sided room, we saw a man at a desk writing and essentially worlds coming out of it, right? We saw the sun and the plants and the moon and the ocean and everything coming out of this book that he was writing as it was depicted. In effect, that's what we achieved. But the way it fell, however, was nobody's ideal. Gen's destructive path can't be allowed to continue. But it was never my choice that the innocent inhabitants of Riven, who had already suffered so much, would be the ones to pay for it. So yeah, he trapped his father here, and unfortunately his father's been, like, literally terrorizing the people who live here. Situation's not the same, etc., etc. I think I have the solution. Why didn't it not occur to me sooner? Prison book. Many years ago, during a hunting expedition through the ruins of Dunny, I chanced upon a formula for a most unusual type of book. A book that we saw in the original Myst game, in which Atris had trapped his sons, Cirrus and Akinar. Prison book. Looks like a normal book, but when you put your hand on it to go through it, it's actually just a prison on the other side. Unfortunately, due to the fact that my father was then in the habit of confiscating my discoveries, I was forced to leave it behind. However, years later, okay, we have the prison book. Procedure's quite simple. By altering key lines of text, but slightly, a normal linking book's connection can be partially severed, such that anyone who attempts to use the book is permanently trapped in the dark void of the link. That is, unless someone else then uses the book, at which point the first person that person would become trapped, and the first person is displaced back in the world. So, for example, if I were to put my hand on a book, I would go into the prison, and the next person who put their hand on the book, I would come back out of the book, and they would be trapped in the prison. So our journal tells us that. Technique can be applied to books that have already been written, so you just change the original text very, very slightly, so if anyone who's unfamiliar with that, they'll be unable to detect it. So important information. If indeed my father has not changed, what better bait could there be than a book that appeared to be a link back here to Dunny? Trouble. The island, it's deteriorating again. Disturbances as a result of the changes I made. Continuing tremors and the island's falling apart. Damage to the understructure is more extensive than I'd realized. I can no longer go to Riven as planned. Catherine, forgive me. Alright, must act while I still have the time. So essentially, yeah, deterioration's accelerating. Total collapse is imminent unless I can keep ahead. And that's becoming increasingly difficult to do. So he's essentially sitting there writing new things into the book to try and keep this world from completely collapsing long enough that hopefully Catherine can get out. The only problem is he sent us here to go get her. With every passing moment, gain a clearer picture of the incredible chaos that his father wrought on this world. Let's see. Collapse of Riven is inevitable, and hopefully we can delay it enough that we can risk a rescue attempt. That's us. We're the rescue attempt. Come up with a way to subdue the tremors. Will require my exclusive attention for at least a month or two. Alright. Something truly miraculous happened. The first Myst game. Beyond all conceivable probability, someone, that's us, has finally found my lost Myst linking book and freed me from this prison. So that's what we did in the very first game. We finally found the linking book to Myst, and then we gave it to Atris so he could finally be free of his little snafu prison problems. Alright, believe my mysterious benefactor is willing to assist me. We are, considering that we're here. Okay. Last few days have left me little time to work. It occurred to me, if a way could be found to signal me once Gen had been captured, it would no longer be necessary to take a real linking book to Riven and risk the possibility of inadvertently releasing Gen. Alright, so that's the plan, right? He told us, trap Gen, rescue Catherine, signal Atris. So that's still our plan here. Able to observe basic changes in the age as he's still trying to fix it. Still a known weakness may be worth investigating. An anomaly that appears as a rift between two separate systems, the Star Fissure, which he mentioned earlier in his journal. But how or even if this fact could be exploited, I cannot say. Sending someone to Riven also means that once I receive the signal they are ready to return, I would have to leave my writing in order to take a real linking book there for myself. However, provided as my father's safely out of the way, it should take very little time. And problem is, though, after that, assuming the island does not incur much damage in my absence, it should be a relatively simple matter to hold it together long enough for Catherine to return to Riven and evacuate the remaining islanders. Predetermining a signal without knowing the topography of the island may prove impossible. Only be one answer to the question of whether or not I should send my friend to Riven with a way out. Potential for failure will greatly diminish if the prison book is all that is taken there. I'm sure my father is expecting me to bring a linking book to Riven. May he not be disappointed. Alright, so we know that Atreus gave us that prison book, which unfortunately has been stolen from us, which kind of sucks. I don't know, desk items. But that's a little bit more of the backstory of what we're doing here. So now we're here, though. And now we're finding that this lab is actually Gen's. So we are sitting in Gen's laboratory. Alright, the latest ink formulation has proven a failure. Even when writing in my most promising book, I obtain only the barest glimmer of a connection. So, it's frustrating to expend so much effort creating a blank book. So in those images in that first room that we saw with the 5 images in it, one of the things that we saw was in the images they were chopping down trees, right, which we know about. They were putting them through the wood chipper. They were using the boiler room to boil all that down into pulp and essentially make books. So his father has actually been here trying to make books the entire time so that he can write his way out of the world. He wants to try and escape his prison that we've put him in. So he's making books. He's trying different ink formulations, all sorts of stuff. So he ends up destroying it when it doesn't work, days when the lab is uncomfortably warm from the flames of these failed attempts. There's actually a big burner, a big oven behind us in which he burns them. Further, I refine each element, the formulation of the inks and the papers, the physical dimensions of the books. The more I realize that the list of potential combinations is nearly infinite. So he doesn't have access to his old world, so it's really difficult to do all this. Discontinuing my regular observation of the stars beneath the fissure. Again, this mysterious star fissure that we don't really know about. Although I've been able to track the dark cloud-like formations that migrate through the star field, I've proven that their paths are cyclical. Without proper instrumentation, it's pointless to continue. General theory is that the nature of the fissure has remained unaltered since it first appeared. So, yeah. It seems that the fabric of this age has been breached in a way that permits matter to be hospitably exchanged between two discrete but overlapping spaces. Much like a link, but the apparent physical contradictions surrounding the juncture defy logical reason. The great column of wind that was formed when the fissure first appeared suggests a vacuum as one might expect in space. Yet my early experimentations revealed the presence of a breathable atmosphere. Atreus and Catherine threw themselves into the void. Oh, the fact that Atreus and Catherine threw themselves into the void is further evidence that it might be safe to travel. So the star fissure is like a big empty void, and if you go in it, you might be able to travel somewhere else. We know that the last linking book fell in there, and the last linking book fell to a place where we found it. So, and Atreus did say, though, that we might be able to get home at the end of all this, which would be lovely, right? We want to get back to our world. Alright. Without knowing, he's not going to risk it himself, you big chicken. Not sure what would happen if we reopen it after so long, but likely the results will be catastrophic given all the changes that have occurred since that time. Maintenance on steam vent caps completed, construction, etc. Okay, so here, right, we've seen us using steam. We've been flipping a lot of levers to use the steam, so we've been doing that. Thoughts regarding the origin of the fissure have changed. Wonder if it's an unexpected byproduct of the changes they wrote, Catherine and Atreus wrote into the age during their escape. Do not believe that Atreus intended the book to be lost in this manner. The linking book that he originally brought to Mist, the one that we found. Let's see. Okay. Here's another, small important point. If they thought the fissure was actually going to create a vacuum that would eventually consume the atmosphere of this planet, a fate which Catherine undoubtedly would have deemed acceptable for her home world. So Catherine is actually initially from Riven. which is pretty interesting. So they constructed a big seal over top so they could seal it up. Villagers far too frightened to approach the vortex without my urging. Blah, 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 blah. So it ended up essentially providing power and stuff for him. Construction of the images has proceeded without fault. It is interesting to see how easily he's been able to adapt the Dunny technology to mimic that of... Okay, yeah, sure. Let's see. Had been some communication between two cultures in earlier time, and that's not important. It's possible that if I were to somehow able to supply the books with a power source of sufficient magnitude, he could suppress the variance, so the difference between his books and real good books. Maybe if we can just give them enough power, we can kind of make a good link. So that's kind of what he's currently working with. Doubtful that the geothermal generators could provide such an enormous surge. Perhaps I could adapt the fire marbles. Well, we just saw a handful of marbles around, but I don't know. We'll see. Cataloging all the natural elements of this age for nearly 30 years. We're talking about how the number 5 is super important. Not much there. Okay. Well, most of my construction has been based on Dunny designs. Things that are imbued with the power of 5 are clearly the most beautiful, the most perfect, and the most structurally sound, he believes. So again, 5 super important. All right, here's some things that we've seen before. I'm still attempting to determine how the Dunny color symbology. So we've talked about colors before. We saw those colored marbles. How this reflects a superior design principle. Although it superficially is based on a 6 color system, so they have red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, I'm convinced that there has to be a deeper connection to the 5. I will continue to investigate. Then we have a set of symbols. Now we've seen them before, some of these. This one I wrote down is related to the gold dome. This one is related to the big island with the lake in it. This one's related to the island with the boiler on it. So, interesting stuff. So we've got 3 more here that we haven't seen yet. Okay, and then we've got, let's see, up now, sideways. Oh, we don't have sideways with just dot. We already have sideways with slash. Okay. So that's important. Finally made a breakthrough. I've succeeded in modifying the fire marbles to generate enough power to hold a descriptive linking book in a stable matrix, and I have linked to a new world. So this is everything that Atris was fearing, unfortunately, was that his father, Gen, was going to escape, and it appears that he did. He used the fire marbles to generate a ton of power for his slightly off linking books enough that it held a solid link. It's a harsh and desolate age, but it is nonetheless well suited for my purposes, and I have designated it, I believe this is like 223rd, if I remember correctly, from, it's like, you gotta like, there's a thing, and you gotta like multiply by 25 or something. I believe it's 223rd. By studying it, I closely believe I will be able to create a more appropriate age for us to resettle on. For now, I will build my office and set up my living quarters there. Must admit and this is just like an image of the world and his office that he created. Must admit that I'm proud of my work, etc., etc. I've accomplished in 29 years what it took the original Dunny centuries to achieve. Although, I mean, you already knew that, you already knew what the books look like, and you'd already used books before. Anyway, repair outerwear for work on this world. Goggles may need to be redesigned altogether. Been construction on a series of link sites for each island that will connect Riven to my new office on, is it still 223rd? Yeah, 223rd. Survey Guild. Oh, we saw some of the guilds, right? We said we thought people were surveying in some of those images. Finally completed a site location for each island. Hang on. I've begun construction on a series of link sites for each island that will connect Riven. So no matter what island he's on Riven, he has a place that has a connection to his new office on 223. I bet we know where those books are. I bet we've seen some books locked up somewhere pretty important. Somewhere. Those gold domes, those big spinners, the ones that have the books inside. If I had to guess, I'll bet those are our link sites. Survey Guild finally completed the site location for each island according to my exact specifications, and installation of the domes, there it is underway at last. Aha, here they are. Work on the central power source. We'd already kind of figured that out. This is the big gold dome. We said it was the central power, sending power out to, I'm guessing, each island? Oh, and there's 5 islands, right? Because the power of 5. He's all obsessed with it. This got off to a bad start, but pace has picked up considerably. No further delays, hopefully. I'm looking forward to finally having a civilized mode of transportation. I'm so fancy. Aha! Due to the rebels' continued disturbances, I've decided to install a coded access system into all my domes. Here we go. We got the code, we got the code, we got the code. Alright, now. If you were playing this game for the very first time ever, you'd have to sit here and decipher the code. So, alright, bear with me. The number 1 is straight up and down slash, and when you turn it, it becomes a horizontal line number 5. Right? So we said this K is the number 3, and then the horizontal is 5, and if you do 5 plus like 3, it would be 13. Well, if you take the number 2, which is a rounded, curved line here on the side, and if you were to rotate 2 times 5, that would be 10, right? So this, if you were to rotate it down to the bottom, it'd be 10 plus K, which we know is 3. So you actually have to sit here and play this game and logic out what those numbers are if you're playing for the original time. So we know that this first symbol is 5. I've said that this one, or I'm sorry, this first symbol is 3. So this one is 5. I believe we're gonna see how good my memory is. If we rotate the number 2 symbol down, like I said, that becomes 10. So 10 plus 3, I believe, is 13. Which means that our next symbol over, again, the rounded part is our symbol for 10, and then our like rectangle on the side is a 4, so I believe that's 14. And if I remember correctly, I can't remember if this code changes, but I feel like maybe it does. All right, and then finally here we have a K, and we also have the K on his side, so if it's 3 times 5 is 15, plus 3, that's going to be 18. So I believe our code for this game is going to be 3, 5, 13, 14, 18. So that's where we kind of use on the domes, and hopefully we can get inside. I caught one of my assistants looking over my journal today. Glad I've chosen to write it in a language they cannot decipher. Well, good news, it's English. We can read it. Discuss security with each guild master. No problems expected from the maintainers, educators. Okay, we did see the educators and surveyors in that 5-sided room on one of the images. There were like 5 guys that he oversaw. But we're questioning the bookmakers and the builders more closely. So we saw bookmakers. They were doing, yeah, okay. So we got 5 guilds here. Today I heard several reports of spirit sightings by some of the villagers. It seems that under Catherine's leadership, the rebels, or the black moiety, as the villagers obstinately insist on referring to them, have attained a new level of sophistication in their terror tactics. So essentially, from this we find out, yeah, Catherine's leading a group of rebels to overthrow Gen because he sucks and he's terrorizing everyone. And they've formed their own little thing called the Black Moiety. I don't know what it is about people visibly writing down notes, especially on streams. It's so relaxing. Oh, yeah. I enjoy it. I enjoy games where I have to take down notes. I think it's fun. And I like to walk through the thought process. Those are the things that my husband asked me when he was like, are you just going to like blow through this game? And I was like, I absolutely could, but I want people to be able to like think through the puzzles with me. Like, I don't want to, I mean, I guess, yes, I immediately kind of told you what the solution is, but I teach you, I guess, how to get there in a way that I have played this game again so many times that I already know the solution. So, but I think it's nice to go through the explanation process. That way everybody who's watching understands how you would get to that answer and can play along too. All right. So, a lot of rebels increasing acts of vandalism and theft. So, We know that there's some rebels, the Black Moiety, and Catherine's leading them. The Y-Tram traps have been steadily faithful this year. No shortage of poison for the rebels' darts this season. Although he's got a particularly pleasant extract for his pipe, so, you know, things are going well. Oh, my throat is hurting from this reading. So much talking. Here's an interesting point. This bottom section here. Chemical analysis of one of the rebel knives has yielded curious results. Its composition contains elements that are unlike anything I've encountered on the islands. It appears they have access to a resource of which I am unaware. Perhaps a mine on an uncharted island. Most of the knives have been found on the south side of the village. This is the same area in which there have been reports of people mysteriously disappearing. So south side of the island is something to kind of, or south side of the village, something to keep an eye on. And they leave these distinctive knives, which we've seen also everywhere, growing more bold. Latest measurements indicate that the recent trend has continued. The movement of the islands has slowed tremendously. So we know that this is because of what Atris was doing, right? The age was starting to break down. The islands were moving, all that kind of stuff. And Atris helped slow the descent, I guess, of the island, or the breakdown of the island. Paris teaching us critical thinking and puzzle solving. Oh, I'm actually not a Ravenclaw, but thank you. I don't know. I feel like I could be a Ravenclaw. In my heart, I'm a Gryffindor, but I do really enjoy a good puzzle. Maybe I am really a Ravenclaw. I think, I don't know. Previous estimates predict a total collapse in approximately 3 months. With the new figures, I'm uncertain. So again, this is where we would find out that Atris has been doing his stuff and it's having an effect. He's like, it would be helpful to know what's caused the halt in the Aegis breakup. Is it possible that it's stable? No, your son's fixing it, actually. Now we're trying, yeah, again, our 223rd age. Or perhaps, here we go, or perhaps someone is repairing the damage to the 5th age. If so, it would almost certainly be Atris' doing, which from his journal, we know that he is. Decided to abandon my experiments into the behavior of water in this age. This is like a really fun little point here. Here's what he found so far. Remarkable properties of the water to be caused by a life form that resides in it, specifically a type of bacteria. Imagining a modal unicellular organism, but one with structures capable of holding bits of water, whose combined effect, maybe via surface tension or a stronger force, causes the composite body of water to move in response to heat. The sorting hat had an old man day. He got my house wrong. Oh, maybe I am a Ravenclaw. Prolonged exposure to extreme heat, for example, a period of extended boiling, seems to kill the bacteria, which would explain its dramatic aversion to heat sources. So if you guys remember when we were going in our cart through our tunnel to the boiler town, I was like, oh, look at these rings of fire, right? Because they have like red glowies. It's actually using heat to create a tunnel through the water. So he was able to figure this out, that he thinks that there's bacteria in the water that have a dramatic aversion to heat sources. And that's also how he's able... or how they've been able to create holes in the lake that we were able to access. It's using a heat source down at the bottom. So, not fully tested, ignorant of both deeper nature and possible uses. Maybe he used it, maybe the villagers used it. I don't know. A squad of maintainers stumbled upon a lone rebel scout and obtained from him a most incredible device. It's a crystal that somehow powers these flawed linking books. So, rebels have like a crystal, I almost said crystal skull, like a crystal square, and it powers some linking books. Much as his own system does, except Gen has been using fire marbles. It has an obvious advantage. It's small and weighs only a few pounds, making it completely portable. So they've got some kind of cool crystal that they're able to use. Catherine must have fabricated the device before I captured her, obviously with an explicit dunny schematic she must have brought with her to this age. Only I'd had access to a document all these years. Regardless, I can now concentrate solely on the writing of ages and no longer worry about building elaborate power supplies for each book I write. Blah, blah, blah. There's our crystal square. All right, well, so we know Gen is here. Well, he's probably hanging out on his cool new age. But he's around somewhere. We've still got to capture him. That's cool. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, it's another eye, you guys. Oop. It's our eye with the number 1. It's our eye with the number 1. The problem is, all the rest of them, made noise. But this one doesn't make any noise. So, because it's not, I guess, wherever it came from. I'm just gonna write down no noise. Because we have one that had chirp, which looked like the frog. One that made whale noises that looked like the whales that we saw in the schoolhouse. We had the one that made the beetle noise. And we had one that made, like, the flipper, like, the of the, like, sea monster, or not sea monsters, but the sea creatures that were sunning themselves on the rocks. Let's see what it says. Last week, while monitoring the situation of the villagers from the scope in my survey room, I observed one of the natives swim out to a small object that appeared to be floating, but anchored near the entrance to the bay. I ordered the object removed from the water for inspection, so I'm guessing that's this. Several days later, however, I was surprised to see another one floating there. The missing object had apparently and quite mysteriously been replaced with a new one overnight. I've long been aware of the existence of similar artifacts of the villagers' island, but have paid them little notice until now. Tomorrow I shall send surveyors to catalog the others. So we know that whatever these eyeballs are, it's not Gen's creation. So he found this one out in the water. And it doesn't make any noise. So, noodle on that, why don't ya? Also, if you look at, I think, the images in the 5-sided room, you'll notice that the things on the writer's desk, the, like, godlike man, are the same things that Gen has on his desk here. Which is fun. Boop. We got traps. We got froggy traps. We got bobs and doodads and sciences. We got eggs. We got... Nope, just eggs. We got... Ooh. It's creating heat down at the bottom. And we know what that does to our water bacteria. All the water is moving up and away from said heat source. Oh, all the water is now at the top of it. Oh, but it cools down. And the bacteria says, alright, not so bad, I guess. That's pretty cool. What a cool game. Just the best. Alright, and there's doodads up here. And some... Oh, froggies. Sorry, froggies. Alright, well. We got our big oven in the center. This is... anything there? Nope. It's one of our failed books. You'll also notice as I was walking around, there's like a pile of logs next to it, so you can heat stuff up. There it is, pile of logs down there. Just an old oven. It's fun because in the remake, this has been like thrown out of the office and is like out down the ledge, down the island somewhere. What's up this? Looking at some wood. Oh, it's cracked maybe 5 different ways. Oh, we got some book binding materials here, right? We're binding books and such, and we're pressing books. So this is where he's been doing all his bookery. His valiant bookery. More presses and binding and all that kind of stuff. Alright, very cool. Then we got a door. Got a door that goes this way. I love a good door. Nobody's out there. And actually, hang on, pause. There was a button on the other side. Did I call the ship? Alright. If I didn't before, now I did. Can't remember before all that reading. Alright. Well, hang on, actually. There's Gold Dome Island. There's our big jungle place. We're on Boiler Land. Now we're heading there. That's a cool looking place. But that's still only 4 islands. We don't know where number 5 is. Oh, okay, good. It's here. Spin it around. This is a much less exciting trip, but it's still kind of fun. Alright, let's flip that lever and let's go! Woo! Woo! Oh wait, woo! I'm leaning the wrong way. Alright, so we had a door over there. Alright, well, there's a door on that side, but we can't get there from here. It's like a big thing. Or can we? Alright, Paris' gaming trauma number 3. We're not immediately gonna go this way, but, well, maybe we could. I don't think it matters. Turn the ship around. And then, like, you can just get out on this side, apparently. Apparently you can just get out on this side. How do you access that mysterious door? You just turn the ship around and you get out on this side. This was one of my favorite visual scenes of the game. Love the way this looked. Again, 1997, this shit was so impressive to me. Like, how? How did they do this? I don't know. But so talented. Look at this glowing, golden shenanigans. Beautiful. Impressive. Mwah. 10 out of 10. Love it. Although it is just kind of like wood on the inside. I don't know. Alright. Let's get in. Let's hit a button. I'm gonna eat another little bit of my dinner. Right, the reflections are beautiful. It's just like mind-blowing to me. And then on top of it, we're gonna go down underwater and we're rotating as we go through. And we can like see all this. And then we're gonna be like let out through this cool place. Beautiful. Stunning. 10 out of 10. Highly recommended. Look at this shit. How'd they do this? How'd they do this, 1997? Beautiful. Crazy beautiful. I think there's gonna be a man here. Ah! Bye-bye. See you later. That was not scary. I know that one. Alright. Get in! He's taken my ship. You son of a... Well, look at the magnetic... on the rails. Bro, come back! He gone. He gone. Well, it's weird because that's actually not the one I came through, right? The one I came from was way down there. So, like, what? You're like, what? Oh, where did this one come from? Rude. Oh, ad break in progress. Okay. Well, the good news is I'm not doing anything terribly interesting because I'm waiting for my ship to come back. Not even my ship, but still. Promise I'm not doing anything terribly important during ads right now. So nobody panic. Nobody panic. Because I'm basically going to take this and I'm going to come right back. Get him. where the hecky does this one go? Oh, snap, it goes to Big Island. Oh, snap, it go to Big Island. Whee! Whoa! It's a good ride. I love this game. I love this game so much. I love it with my whole dang heart. It just is brilliant, man. So, surprise! Does this elevator look familiar? Anybody remember this one? Oh. I have to play these games myself for the full experience. It's so good. They're so good. Anybody remember this doodad? Oh yeah, that's where that goes. This was a minor gaming trauma. After the major trauma of making it in that door, realizing that this doesn't just go up, it goes down, because that's very well hidden by those shadows. That one's like a minor gaming trauma there. That realization. Because even once you go up and you kind of see it, it doesn't always click directly in the head that there's a down, that you could have gone down. Because it so very clearly went up. Oh, so good. Alright. So we'll take this back over the other island though, because we've kind of explored Big Island quite a bit. Bring it around town. It just occurs to me that before we go down this way, we're gonna need one more piece of information from another section of this island. So I might need to actually go back for a minute. Oh, but good news, everybody's back from ads by now. Alright, so all we did was kind of go to the Big Island, see where that connects around. So essentially, you can just make a big old circle around these islands as much as you need to. But I'm trying to do this in a way where I don't have to do a lot of backtracking. Okay, we still have that way. I'm not going to go that way yet because I need a piece of information that we actually have to get somewhere else. So we're going to take Cool Elevator back. Cool Elevator. So cool. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Game of the year. Should have been. Alright. We're going back through here for a minute. And we're going to go back on the ship, but we're going to go the other way. So we're going to spin it around. And we're going to go over there. Over there. Spinnies. Alright. Okay, we're going this way. Because now we're gonna... So far we've been kind of underneath this island. Now we're gonna see the crazy world of what the top of this island looks like. Which... Get ready for this weird shit. It's like this. You're like, what is this? I don't know. What is happening? Where am I? What am I? Who am I? You're like, I don't know, just kind of walking through, but we can look down at the elevator down there. So this lets you know, had you not already discovered that you could turn the ship around, turn the ship around. Had you not discovered that, here's your sign like, oh, something else is on this island, something beneath me. How would one get there? And then you... Let's go to the other side. We're gonna walk through here. Like, okay, this is... Forgot it was Sunday night! Oh no, it's okay. Oh, sadness. Yeah, so now there's like, whatever's happening here, felt like Saturday. No worries, we're just playing Riven. The original Riven. So there's, you're like, what the heck am I looking at here? Like, I don't... This island's super weird. And you're like, okay, alright, I guess let's go up some more. Let's get a more bird's eye view on what's happening here. Also, there's a that way. So there's two ways, right? We'll come this way. Oh, dang. These. We've seen these before. Oh, tomorrow is work instead of day off. Alright, well, we got these. These look familiar. These look familiar. Mm-hmm. Well, we got Gold Dome over there. And we got this Boiler Island. And we're chilling on whatever island we're on. And then there's Big Island over there. So, okay, so we got Big Island over there. And maybe Gold Dome Island over there. And Boiler Island here. And wherever we are here. Right? That might be... Yeah, and then maybe there's a fifth island somewhere over there? Oh, we can't really see anything. There's the two islands, like the connected section of Gold Dome, which is why it looks like that. Well, maybe there's something on the other side, but we haven't seen anything. But if we click them, they wooble. They're woobling. It be woobling. Look at that wooble. It makes like a weird... I'm guessing they're using heat to kind of bubble up the water in like a topographic... I remember playing this when it came out. The graphics were so cool. That's what I've been talking about this whole time. Like, how did they do this in 1997? Alright, so any of these animations are really long. I'm not going to play all of them for all the islands. But they basically... they're all topographical, cool maps of all the woobles. The problem is we've only been to these, like, 4 islands. We haven't woobled the top one. Or we haven't been to the top one. So, I mean, I can try woobling it. But I don't know if it's going to wooble into anything interesting. A tiny wooble. It's burbling. It's doing, that's a bubble on it. Yep. Okay. Alright, I don't know. Let's go this way. Also, don't forget, don't let them fool you. There's a left and a right here on this mountain. Yep, like it's a burble. Spinny dome, spinny dome. Ooh, oh, okay. All right, that one's got a symbol, so we'll have to figure that out. Live. Talk to parents. Obtain Tylenol, ibuprofen, cough drops. There you go. Psychiatrist appointment. Oh, I like psychiatrist appointments though. So then you're like, hey, I have issues. This one a little broken. This one. Oh, it did a wonkus. It did a wonkus. This one. Oh, yep. We got it. We opened it. I don't know how helpful that is, though. Oh, we do have the code. I don't want to use the code just yet. We got more to do, and I'm scared that when we go there, Gen's gonna be there. And he's gonna be like, mwahaha. Right? Because they just made him sound like really not cool. We don't even have the prison book. We can't even go see him. We don't have our prison book back. I forgot completely that we needed that. Alright, well, okay, so here it gets... Oh, maybe this one's like the horizontal line? Right, because the eye's getting smaller and then horizontal line? I think this might be horizontal line eyeball. Alright. This looks like horizontal line eyeball guy. Alright, so now this place. I apologize in advance for the sound effects. They're terrible here. We're gonna go in. Uh-oh! Spaghetti-o. Hadn't put it off once already to go to the dentist. Oh, yeah. Alright, well. Okay, so what am I looking at here? Oh! So we can turn this around. Turn the beat around. But I can only light up this one. Or is it because I've got it lit up on the other side? If you'll remember, I woobled this one. And it looks like a giant, tree trunk. But you'll notice a dome. So, if you guys will remember, big waffle iron puzzle, right? Big waffle iron puzzle had like, I don't know, a million places that you could put those marbles. This is where we're getting waffle iron information. Alright, so on our big waffle iron, if we put the waffle iron up in this configuration, because we actually know, hang on, we know how our waffle iron grid is laid out, right? We saw the waffle iron before, and we were like, I was like, oh, look, there's like a line here for this little doodad, and then there's some lines here for this big doodad, right? I pointed that out. Okay, well, we've got one woobled over there. And it's in that top right corner. Y'all ready to draw big maps? A whole new page for this. Alright, so in our thing, we gotta put all this together. Hang on. Wooble me this back up. Alright, so if I've got my doodad, this, in this formation, like it's up in this corner that it's supposed to be in, I know that the dome is it's in column 2, row 1 up at the top, right? I can turn it around just to see, but it's column 1. No, sorry, column 2, row 1. Okay? If we're in the correct doodad. So here, alright. Alright, because we gotta put some things on the big waffle iron. So what if I wooble this? Let me unwarble wooble that one. Get waffles for breakfast? That sounds good. This is the world's slowest animations. Alright, now we're warbling. This is Gold Dome Island. This is our Gold Dome Island. Cool. Alright, yeah, so, you know, big gold dome over there. And little section where I took the ramp. So big gold dome here. Other stuff over there. Alright. Well, let's go see. Oh, now we've got Gold Dome Island up on our map. So, well, hey, I found the big gold dome. What about this one? Oh, so here's the other half of our gold dome. So we can see different parts of the island and rotate them around, right? Okay, and then this is the little part, and we come down here and we take the tram. But, there's our dome. There's our dome that was up on that platform. So we've seen this dome before. Not entirely sure this morning, not an entirely different day. So this looks like it would be column 1, row 1, if I get this reoriented. There we go. So if I have this oriented in the way it is on the map, this is row 1, column 1. Or Yeah, column 1, row 1. Alright, that's where the dome is on that island. Alright, let's go warble another one. Right, gotta find out where these domes are. These domes are clearly important. Drove for hours today, went to a cool Danish windmill. That sounds fun. And then, yeah, melt out from the changes and feel sick. That sucks. That sucks a lot. I hope it gets better. I hope you feel better. Hopefully the medications can, like, just provide some, like, symptom relief, you know? And I always feel worn down after driving. Alright, so this one's Boiler Island. If we think our setup is correct here, right? Because we saw that one was Gold Dome Island. That over there. That one's, oh, Tree Island? Alright. Oh, yeah, that's true. Winter break. Okay, so now this one's up here. So it's important to know... There's this square. Okay. Yeah, so this is Boiler Island, right? Looks like Boiler Island. Right? Because each little section of this is different parts of the thing. The question is, where was the dome on this island? Well, if y'all remember, there's like a... Or maybe don't. I don't know if I actually looked. Above this dome, there was like a hole. So it's like the one hole on this island. And we've got it in its correct configuration there on the map. That's where it's supposed to be. So we know it's in this section of the waffle. And we know that it is column 2, row 4, right? So it's row 1, 2, 3, 4. Be about there. Oh, I'm glad your family takes care of you. Sister took over the last couple hours home. Oh, that's so sweet. Alright. I'm going to start calling this one Map Island, because it's got a lot of maps on it. So let's wooble up Map Island. See if we can find Map Island's dome. Which we know where it is, because we just saw it, right? It's in the middle of this, I don't know, upper crater. Have to do stuff tomorrow, like psychiatrist important, but also tired. But at least that's only like a small part of the day. Right? Look forward to just like do the thing, get it over with, then rest the whole rest of the day. Alright, so now we've warbled this one. Okay, so this one is this way on our map. So let's click on this. Okay, the spiky section was like the lower down section. We walked through that. So we know it's not there. So if we keep going, this is where we're warbling our map. So let's keep going up. Is this where it is? Is that it? Is that our... Right, because we came in through here and then we walked around. That looks like it could be it over there. This horribly rendered. But let's check this. Maybe it's... Actually, it might be on this side of it. Hang on. Yeah, there it is. That's a better view of it. Okay. So it's there. Alright, so it's down in this thing. So let me reorient it. One more turn. Okay, so it's like this. And it's this block. And it's column 1 because it's on this far side. So column 1. But row what? Row... 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2. So column 1, row 2. Alright. So we got that one finally. Now we just got to do Big Island. Dude, we're doing so good. And this will be a longer stream, by the way. I think I'm just gonna crush this one in one stream. So get your butts ready. Sick when you moved into the dorm at the beginning of the semester and sick at the end. How was that fair? It's not. And life isn't. Very unfortunately. And it sucks. But rest. Take care of yourself. Watch some VODs. Alright, Big Island. So we know where stuff is in this one. Right? We know where the dome is. It's in the jungle. Which is not near this. It's up on the upper part, I think, of the island. So we're gonna think it's up here somewhere, maybe? Like on this diagram, up here instead of down there. Take my bed, snuggle in, fall asleep. Yeah, yeah. You came in fighting, now you go out fighting. I love that. Not seeing anything definitive in this one. Let's try this. Nothing there, really. Unless the island is shaped differently than I think it is. Oh wait, hang on, is that it? That's it, that's it, that's it. Okay. Let me swing it back around to its good stuff. Okay, so we know it's in that little block, so it's in this block, and within this block it is 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's column 4. Row... I'm gonna say row 1, 2. Alright. So, now we know the location of where all of our marbles go in the big waffle iron. Now, thinking back to our waffle iron, do you guys remember what the other piece of information that we need is? Because we don't just need to know where they go. We need to know more than that, unfortunately. Look, it's woobly. Color. Yep, we need to know what color they are. We need to know which one goes where. So now we're going to go grab that piece of information. We're going to do it by going to the other side of this island. We're going to grab the rest of that info. But you'll see why we needed to do that other part first. Alright, let's go back in here. Let's ride the cool elevator again. I mean, I've been sick and crying for half a stream, but I've still been paying attention. I love that. Alright, so we're going back down underneath the island now. So, had you been looking at the top, you would have seen where the elevator is. This is your clue that something's underneath, but we still have to go down even further. And now we're actually, as evidenced by the elevator, kind of dipping below. We're actually underwater. So when we exit this, we're actually exiting into like a hallway, but we are underwater now, which is interesting. So all this is like an underwater, like little cavey section. Alright. So this is where we would get to Big Island, but instead we're gonna go this way. To this place. This is like one of the coolest rooms too. I'm going to ascend the stairs. Push the button. This guy's got a lot of cool chairs. Alright, what's this do? Okay. Obtained hydration. That's super good. There's just like different cameras. And we can turn it. Water's great, y'all. So, this should start looking familiar. If you guys remember, and I didn't really point it out because it's not nearly as obvious in this game versus the remake where it's super obvious and kind of creepy and cool. We're actually in a little camera in the middle of the island, the big island. There's our structure that we haven't been in yet. But we're actually in Big Island. So there's a camera in the middle of that lake. But then there's this camera. We have not seen this before. Oh. It's a sleepy baby. I just saw that my husband put down our baby on the camera. Oh! Oh! Shh, what was that? Can't turn this one. That's a lady. Bet that's Catherine. That's our girl we've been looking for. Well, now we know she's somewhere. A human woman. A real woman. I'm just gonna do a little zoom just for that. Woo! I mean, we found her. We don't know where she is, but we found her. Now, this is why I needed to go see the dome. Alright. Drink water, everybody, or we'll tape host your mouth. No, we will not be waterboarding people. Or forcing them to chug water. Alright, so we've got all these different eyeball symbols. And we can, like, go between them. This game has real people. Incredible. But if we click on them... One's like a... You can turn on, like, little lights and stuff. Oh! Oh, there's our big fella. Uh-oh. Hi, buddy. Hi, big mean guy. We saw kind of him earlier. He's the one who makes the whale noises, and he's got that shape like the rocks. So, just for the fun of it, this guy is called a Wark. W-H-A-R-K. Wark. He doesn't... He's scary. And if you remember from the schoolhouse, the nice little counting game that we played, where people got chomped, they get chomped by this guy. I'm gonna call him back and forth a couple times just for fun. He doesn't love it. Cheer 3 bits. What do you think about chugging? You just have to swallow and yeah, okay. Dehydration is no joke, actually, and I need water. That's what I actually really need, is water. Okay, so we called him back, and then he swam away. He's not, like, a huge fan. Also, we have, like, a cool red light. Put on the red light. Gotta put on the red light. Oh, these haunted biddies. Thank you. Okay, that time he just kind of, like, swam by, and he's like... What are you even doing? He's like, you keep calling me over here, and I don't know why. And he's like, I don't even know you. Oh, he pissed. Oh, he hit that glass. Ooh. Always told to drink more water, but I feel like I drink so much water already. I drink like... Okay, here's my secret. Please don't tell the other streamers, but I don't drink water. Like ever. Does hot cocoa count? I put water in the hot cocoa, so like maybe that's I really actually need to drink water because I have like eczema and I'm very dehydrated. Okay. Wait. What's happening here? What's happening here? Alternate between tea and water. I alternate between soda and hot cocoa. And I'm not joking about that. Okay, I don't know why it spun so many times, but... okay, so these different symbols. Now, I've been writing these symbols down as we've seen them on the domes. Girl. Don't... Shh, Des, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. What have I had to drink today? This morning I had a can of Dr. Pepper. And then while I was out, I got a bottle of Coke. And then I'm currently drinking hot cocoa. I never actually drink water. Have you guys had water? It's like legit very boring and gross. So I could probably be more hydrated. but I'm not. And then I complain because like the skin on my hands literally splits apart until it bleeds. And then, but I don't. Where is husband? How does he let this happen? I know, and that's the thing. I will always bring my water bottle or a water bottle to my husband, especially like when he's sick. I'm like, oh, baby, you need to drink water. I'm the biggest hypocrite. Don't listen to me. Yeah, but soda's so fizzy. And you know what water doesn't do? Fizz. Except when it does fizz because it's seltzer water, and then it tastes even worse than regular water. So, I should probably hydrate. Husband, my love. My big water bottle's around somewhere. Pretty much stopped drinking soda pop, only drink it very rarely. Got pizza tonight and your grandma had you stop at Dr. Pepper, man. So good. It's so good. Okay, anyway. No, he's gonna be mad. Don't push that one. Don't push that one. Push something else. Alright. You can have flavored water too. Yeah. Whereas husband pairs with just hot cocoa. That's the thing. Hubby brought me hot cocoa. Not water. So clearly I should be drinking the hot cocoa. I really need to drink more water. Every time I go to the doctor, especially like my dermatologist, she's like, and how much water do you drink? And I'm like, oh, a little bit. Alright, let's click this light. This is the up and down one. Okay. That didn't do anything. Oh, but it looks like it's like broken. Okay. By the way, this one I have written down as the boiler room island. Only recently started water thing because you worked at a grocery store, decided you drink something during long shifts. You are only allowed to have water at the register. Started with flavored water. Okay. But bleh. This island, I don't know. I don't have anything for this one. Oh, that one's like a blue light? Okay. This one I have is Gold Dome Island. Ooh, it's green. So this symbol, so we've been collecting these symbols. Now all of these symbols actually represent an island or a power source place. And wouldn't you know it, they all have colored lights. So when we said that we needed to know what color things were, this one's yellow. Now this one I don't know. Because I don't know, the problem is, we haven't been to that little island, the tree island. We haven't been there, and we don't know what dome it has on it. So, I don't know what this one is. This one, horizontal line, that's the one we're at right now, I think. This is Map Island. So, like, orange. I love you. Look at me drinking water. I love you very much.
I love you too.
Do you have stream open? Or I guess you could, but Des says, thank you, husband man. He's sitting next to me in the office now. Okay, so this one, this is, despite the fact that we have the red light on top of where we're sitting, this is the one where the dome, this is the correlation dome. So this is the one we think is on Map Island, where we are here. Make hydrate a point redeem. Oh, I've seen that on other streams and I've intentionally not put that on there, but I could. Paris, you need to keep a secret hot plate in your office and a stash of hot cocoa. The problem is my office is also my husband's office. Like he is here. He is like sitting right next to me now. I'm making 1 million points to make me hydrate. Okay, anyway, back to the islands. This one's Big Island. This one's Big Island symbol. Big Island symbol. Oh wait, it's red? It's the red one. Big Island is the red island. And then this one's Boiler Island, but it's broken. So, one thing you'll notice... Oops. It worked during times when he's not there. True. I mean, my husband's not here most of the day. I'm a stay-at-home mom. I could drink hot cocoa all day if I wanted to. Okay, this one's red. This one we don't know because this one's not a thing. Right, there's no light. This one is yellow. No, this one's blue. So red, nothing, blue. This one's green. This one's yellow. This one's orange. This one's red. So the one that's broken has to be purple. So we know that boiler is purple, right? So from this, now you guys, I'm gonna show you my notes real quick, just so you can see how this all comes together. Okay. So up here, there we go. This is small island. I still don't know the eyeball symbol for small island or what color it is, but based on the fact that we have the rest of these colors, red, orange, green, and purple, it either has to be yellow or it has to be blue. So we have a 50-50 shot there. We don't know what the eyeball symbol is, but we do know that its dome is column 2, row 1. This is our boiler island, where I wrote down boiler island symbol. We know now that it's purple, and we know where its dome is, column 2, row 4. This is map island. I've colored in which block it is, and I know that its dome is column 1, row 2 in this block, and we know now that it's orange. This one is our gold dome island. There's its symbol. We know that it is green, and we know where its dome is inside this block. And finally, we have our big island. We know our dome is here. We have its coordinates, and we know that it is red. We now have all the information for waffle iron puzzle. Big waffle time. So that puzzle. Oh, let me scooch you back over. If we all keep talking about it apparently enough, that does work. We can shame her into drinking water. They're shaming me, babe. I'm getting shamed over here. Free Zoom. What's up?
I said, well then.
My husband says, well then drink water. Okay. Okay. Yeah, those are all my notes. Look at my notes. Look at how I put the information together and I got us here and here we are. And okay, so now we need to get to Gold Dome Island. The easiest way is probably to go back to Boiler Island. So let's go back up this elevator and take the thing back over. It doesn't have to be water exclusive, maybe just something more to the Dr. Pepper. You're absolutely not wrong, and it would probably do me a world of good. Every time I go to the bathroom and I pee, it's like not a good color yellow. It's like the concerning, like, is that like orange? Orangey brown? It's like, I know, and it's like, and then the doctors are like, Paris, we live in a desert. And I'm like, I know we live in a desert. You don't have to remind me, okay? I know I live in a desert. It's like incredibly dry. And I like don't run a humidifier ever. Because they want distilled water for the humidifier. And it's like, I don't want to pay for water, okay? That's ridiculous. Water should be free except for when they bill me once a month. Okay, let's get back in. Here we go. I actually don't mind drinking water, but like if there is a soda in the house, I would 10 times rather drink that because it's better. Like it has sugar in it, and it does the bubbliest. And if you pour it in a glass and all the bubbles, and then they tickle your nose when you try and drink them, water doesn't do that. Won't drink city water, it's really not safe. Yeah, our water's, I mean, it's like hard water, but we have like a refrigerator filter. It's not bad tasting. Just drink something, you are not drinking enough. That is true. Even if I were to drink like solely Coke or something like that, you got your water bottle, are you hydrating? My hubby's hydrating too. Yeah, I don't even drink enough soda, although I shouldn't. What is it? Is it hydrating if I occasionally take sips of my baby's milk because he doesn't finish his milk sometimes in the bottle? Husband hydrate points redeem. Okay, I need to go this way. So we need to get back up to the waffle iron. Yep. There we go. Let's spin the room around. Have to worry about cancer-causing chemicals in ours. No filter cleanser can get out. Ooh, that doesn't sound safe. That sounds really not safe. Luckily, I think our water's okay. And through the Frigi filter, it tastes pretty good. I just... Bears like that idea. No hydrate for me, but make the husband suffer with the hydrates. He hydrates all the time. He doesn't need a hydrate point redeem. He's so good at hydrating. It's annoying.
It's because of the kidney stones.
What's up?
It's because of the kidney stones.
Oh, that is true. My husband does get kidney stones. Dude, no, the baby does hydrate. Actually, you know what? The baby's not good at hydrating, now that you mention it. So I recently went to the pediatrician because he's been having constipation. And the pediatrician was like, he needs to drink less milk and more, like, water or something. The baby also hates water, okay? He just only wants milk all the time. More milk. And I'm like, buddy, I don't have milk. He needs more milk. And I'm like, buddy, you can't have any more milk. You'll be constipated. More milk. You can't have the milk. Drink the water. So I've been thinking about getting, like, pear juice or something and making it slightly flavored. All right. So, back to our waffle iron. Here's our tiny guy. And we know that it's in this big square. And we know that it's either blue or yellow. I feel like, I'm going to try yellow. We know that it's column 2, row 1. Well, Miss Lucy is meowing like a ton. She loves anytime the baby goes to bed. My husband comes and he sits in the office, and then Lucy only wants to be in my husband's lap. That's all she wants, and she'll meow so loudly about it. It's ridiculous. I know, my baby takes after me, but I've been thinking about doing like a little splash of like apple juice or like a pear juice or something. They say pear is good for constipation. Of course, then our baby goes and poops 8 times today, and not like diarrhea, just like normal poops, but 8 of them. Anyway, okay, this is Boiler Island. Boiler Island is purple. I know it's in this group, this smaller box here, and I know that it's column 2, row 4. Orange is Map Island. That's this guy, and it's in this section, and it's column 1, row 2. Green is Gold Dome Island, which is this one up here, and it's this square, and it's column 1, row 1. And then Red Island is the big one, and it's in this box, and it's column 4, row 2. So it's either just that this one's yellow or it's blue. Welcome to the hell that is the waffle iron. Alright, let's make some waffles. And basically this is either just gonna work or it's not. It's kind of loud too. Alright, let's push a button, let's see what happens. Nope, it was blue. It was blue. Yeah, that's blue. Constipated so much as an infant. Iron issue where you absorb too much. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. We did diet changes, so they told me for constipation to do the pea fruits. So peaches, pears, plums, and prunes. And that if you do those, babies are usually okay. Alright, let's switch that out for the blue marble, right? Column 2, row 1. Okay, let's try this. Because yellow did not do the trick. Worst part is that I don't know how we eat red meat with every meal. Oh, yeah. I'm like occasionally, I used to be like much more anemic, but I also used to donate blood very often. Not very often, but as often as they would let me. Okay, that was the solution. It was blue. It was blue. The island was blue. Okay. Well, so now we have powered the linking books. which that's cool and all. So even if we had gotten into the gold domes, none of those books would have had any power, right? Those were the fire marbles. We needed the fire marbles to power up Gen's book. Now, problem. We still don't have the prison book, right? We can't prison him. Did they shut the doors? Who shut the doors? Who's shutting doors around here? Open these doors back up. I don't want to get in that. Every once in a while, your doctor puts you on iron. So, yeah, same here. Not that they, like, put me on it, but they're like, you should probably take something. I also had issues as a female. When, like, my periods and stuff would be, like, more heavy and I would bleed more. Losing blood that way would cause me to be anemic as well. Which I recently had an IUD placed. Oh, no, I didn't mean to close the door. But the IUD has definitely affected things, so I have a feeling like I might want to keep an eye on my iron levels. It's probably going to be like an issue. I should also look into donating blood, because I haven't done that in a while. I used to do it all the time at work. Because I worked at the hospital, and they held blood drives, so I wouldn't even have to do anything. I would just, while I was at work, I could donate blood, and then move on with my day, and I didn't have to go anywhere or do anything. But now that I'm stay-at-home mom, I really have to, like, if I want to go donate blood, I either have to, like, find a blood drive that's on a day where my husband's home, or at a time where my husband's home and watch the baby. Or I have to take the baby with me, which is just absolutely not. That's, like, way too big of a pain in the butt. Here, yeah, I lost that. Way too much blood that way. Yep. Yeah, it sucks. Check to make sure the baby's still asleep. But pro tip for all you people out there: if you're dehydrated, your iron counts look high relative to your blood volume. Okay. Now, we've been exploring, like, all around this island. Ooh, let's go see if we can find those people on the bridge. I think it's if I go this way. Maybe not this way. Is it if I go this way? Oh. I went in a circle. What if I'm dehydrated and anemic? Well, you know, then you got a problem. Oh, is he gonna send the alarm out? Oh. Oh, he blinked into existence. There he is. He's gotta send the alarm. I found out you have very slight anemia because one of your high school teachers did the gold streak test. Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that before. That's pretty cool. I'll show you a picture of me on your first day of senior year. Really, really pale. Yeah. Also, I thought I was smiling. Alright, we're gonna get back in Submarine Town. We're gonna finally make our way over to this other thing. Yeah, I knew the one complaining about me not drinking enough water. I'm sure Des is very well hydrated. Not me. I'm sure Des. I drink so much water and electrolytes. That's the day your mom realized you were not okay and needed to see a doctor. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Stream Elements. I have that one programmed in there. That's my favorite message that it plays. I guess I could program it so that it only plays that message, but... Okay. Hopefully this is where we need to be. It looks like it is. Alright, so if you guys remember back to the very beginning of the game, when we came here, we had our prison book. It was stolen by the dude who was like trying to communicate with us. So he stole it from us. And then someone stole it from him. And they were dressed in like a mask and all black garb and all that kind of stuff. So the rebels, they got our prison book. We gotta go find them. So we gotta find the rebels. Alright, so we're in this structure. I closed the floor of it. Right, this used to be just open to the water below. I'll pull a little lever here. This thing's gonna come down. Now this might look familiar. If you were here for our counting expedition in the children's thing, this unfortunately looks like a set of leg manacles. And normally this device is open to the water below. So this is unfortunately where we would have been fed to the work had we upset Gen in some way. So, if we take this up here, which we could have gotten up here earlier, but, yeah. We look in here. Oh, there's a real person. And they're sleeping. You look like a miserable vampire who hasn't eaten in ages. Alright, now I gotta see this. Hi, bud. Hey, what's up? You just snoozing in there? You just snoozing? You do kind of look like a miserable vampire. A little bit. You are so pale. You are so pale in that. Oh no. Des says a polar bear in a snowstorm. Hemoglobin of 8. Ugh, that's not good. Okay, so they're just like staring at us. But I'm like, hey, I want to get in here. So let's open the door. So we open the door, get on the floor. Uh-oh. Where'd they go? Where did they go? Where did they go? Well, if we for some reason reach in here, there's a lever. We pull it. If we pull this lever, it opens secret wall. I think the lowest hemoglobin I've ever seen in the mud puddle, or is it mud? Who knows? Lowest hemoglobin I think I've ever seen on somebody was like 2 something. It was like extremely low, but again, I worked in the ER. Okay, so we can go down here. Uh-oh, it dark. Oh, it real dark. I'm just gonna keep clicking. I'm just gonna keep going. Oh. Okay. What's that? Oh, we click that, we get light. So what happened if we... Ooh. And if we... What if that? And that one? And that one? And we can make our way back. Okay, so now we have a tunnel lit up. Door. We'll go this way. One of your last bi-weekly iron infusions, guy was like, oh, you look like you need these. Oh, I thought I was getting some color back. Oh no. Alright, going this way. Also, let me bring up my nursery camera again. Just so I make sure I'm keeping my volume down enough. Guy in the infusion place was concerned to say the least, and so are the medical professionals when I said your hemoglobin's 8. No, 8 is low. 8 is low. You absolutely shouldn't be at 8. Alright. It's this room. Do you guys remember this room from the remake? Lowest you ever saw was 2.5 and a 9 H&H. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it was like 2 something. Alright, so we have all these little, like little things here. That looks like a moose. We're in this room again, and we need to go somewhere. Okay, so if you guys will remember, we've been taking notes on this. Do you remember the eyeball puzzle? right? We've seen a bunch of eyeballs that are all around the island. And if you remember, those eyeballs are not something that Gen knows about, because he found the one in the water and he was like, I don't know what this is. Like, so clearly this is something that the islanders have been like doing. So this must be their thing. Okay, so I wrote down the number 1 is the one we found in Gen's office, and it had no noise, and they found it in the ocean. So the eyeball puzzle was truly a sight. We know that number 2 is the beetle, so we could find the beetle, right? Oh, there he is. The beetle. This was the one with the water. Number 4 was our flipper friend. Oh, there's our flipper friend. These are our flipper friends. The guy from the beach went. Number 5 is the work. Oh, we also need number 3 is our frog. Oh, there's our guy, right? There's our work. That was the one in the rocks down at the beach. And then we need our frog friend. And this one's our frog friend. So this was the cave. That's our frog friend. Now, what you're supposed to put together, the fact, number 1, it makes no noise. It was also found in the middle of the ocean, and we know it's intentionally placed there because Gen had his people remove it, and somebody else went and replaced it in the exact same location. So it's supposed to be in the ocean. It's supposed to not make noise. So what we put together then is that it's a fish, right? And as we were walking through the village, I pointed out what the dried fish look like. They look like triangles. In fact, they look like this guy. So that is how you're supposed to solve this. So this one's number 1. And again, this is based on the numbers that were on the eyeballs. This one's number 2. It's our beetle. Number 3 is going to be our frog. Number 4 is going to be our flipper friend. And then number 5 is our whale work. That's why I was so, like, it was so baffling to me to see this puzzle in the remake when they didn't have the eyeball puzzle pieces. It was like a different way to solve the puzzle, which is so cool. Our water's all warbly. Alright. Let's see what's going on. We got ad break. I'm probably gonna chill for this ad break. But let's go see what it is. Oh wait, no, the ad break is over. Maybe we had an ad break. Oh, again, so bad at recognizing those. What have we got here? So we've got one of the old burnt books. If you remember in Gen's journal, he said that he would burn the ones that weren't performing well. He also talked about this crystal. And he said he had confiscated one of these from the rebels, and it was a way similar to his fire marbles, where it was used to power the book and create a nice image. So here, the rebels have stolen one of his books and used a crystal to link to a new world. Let's go find out what the rebels are up to. Ad break in progress. It is an ad break. They fooled me. Oh, I'm sorry, anybody. Although, wait, I don't think I have to click on this just yet. Okay, I'm gonna not click on that for a minute. I'm actually gonna take another bite of my quite cold hamburger helper, which is what I get for not eating it for like 3 hours. You know what's up? You know what else I am? Drinking water. You should probably change your sound redeems to more reasonable point amounts, Maybe add one of the daily redeems ones that makes the numbers go up. I don't know what that is. Are my sound redeems unreasonable? If they are, let me know. I can change that. I don't know how much they're supposed to be. I also gotta find more like sound clips of people saying like it's locked, and I gotta figure out how to make them like rotate sound things. If I had a sound alert that was not it's locked, because that's the only one I have. Oh, most sound redeems are around 500? Okay. Are there any other like sound clips I could do that would be good? I don't know. And we gotta get like new emotes. Like a little spin emote or something. I also need like a yay. Like a yay emote. Like yay. I'll come up with some cool stuff. Kitty cat, come say hi. Best and George is a good one. That's a good one. I'm gonna find some other good stuff. I feel like I haven't like worked a ton on my channel. I also really need to get up with my VODs. I'm like really behind on the VOD channel again, which is not good. Alright, hopefully everybody should be back soon. Some people have redeems where it's like a check-in for every stream. Every time you redeem it adds to a counter. Interesting. Different people have different things. Like one has a frog army, so you like add a frog to your army. That's cute. That's really cute. Oh dang, okay. That would be really fun. Okay. Back's kind of store probably because someone just got done stabbing me there. Oh Des, that's yeah. We gotta get what is our boy's name? Harlem? Harvey. Harold. What is Harlan? Okay. I knew it was something. I was so close. Except I don't think Harlan's actually a name. Okay, everybody back from the ads. Let's go. All right. Well, now we're here. We're here. There's a lake, and there's this. So. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I got darted. I got darted. One does a daily coffee order and it randomizes. You've ordered this many times. One does daily birds and it's random bird. Okay, that's really cute. I gotta get more. I feel like I'm not super like creative. Maybe it's because I don't watch like a ton of other streamers. Like I do, but I also kind of don't. Like I watch like Secret Sleepover Society, but they don't. I feel like they don't have like a lot of unique things. I don't know. We're kind of in and out of it here. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just hanging out. Got real men. Real men rebels. They're nice enough to take us over. They probably just want to figure out what we know and who we are and why we're here and why we have a book. Seen one that's literally just makes your number go up and it counts the redeem for the stream you watch. Oh, well. We're here. That's where we came from. Now we're in the big bubble. Oh, there's a bolt. Oh, we still have a journal. That's good. There's like people out there moving around. Hi. Can someone let me out of here, please? Pretty, please. Nope. Okay. Welp. Well, I know little egg houses inside the big egg. Oh, something's happening. Hi. Hi, real lady. Hi, real lady. Uh-huh. I don't know what that means. Tisai. Why did Felipe? Yeah, I don't know what that means. But she left us some books. You can make a star spotting and name like a random star, and you've spotted this many stars. Ooh. Oh, we got books. Is this our... Oh, we got our prison book back. Yes, let's go. Thank you, strange woman. And we got this thing. Ah, we got a new journal. Spoiler alert, it's Catherine's journal. I linked to Riven a week ago. The smell of the place overwhelmed me moments before I could see anything. My sight only partially cleared, I stood motionless, peering through a dim veil which was slowly lifting. The violent clang and bars appeared. That's what happened to us. I remember breathing slowly and very deeply, testing the familiar Riven air, not recognizing a thing. Must have been hit with a dart right away. Thought it was an insect bite at first. Daily redeems are typically like 1 to 5 points that everyone can get them. Okay, cool. Trying to remember it all, but it's difficult. Maybe because of the drug. There's a voice. A man I did not recognize stood before me. Rivenese, though he was wearing dunny dress. He seemed to be talking to me, but the poison was already taking effect, and a shadow crept in, and I fell asleep. Then there were many voices, but I understood none of them. Like hundreds of people whispering. I couldn't wake up. No matter, the dream did end, and now to be here with Etty. Etty is her friend. It's been so many years. I didn't realize how much I missed her, like a piece of me that I'd forgotten and I'd lost. She's beautiful and so full of warmth. But the years have also left her with a wound which was not there when we were children. I do wish she were more interested. Let's see. Okay, I write quickly from my prison. Neela will return your book, which the moiety intercepted upon your arrival. After questioning her, I've concluded that it was written by Atris for a very specific purpose. Gen will desire to use it, although he may have suspicions. If you can find my prison, you will still need the combination to release me. Gen keeps it in his office. Then I assume we're to signal Atris. I think I know how it might be done, but don't signal him before I am released. Catherine. Okay, so she hid a little note in her book for us. I do wish you were more interested. Seems like I'm asking all the questions. It's awkward. No one asked me where I've been or what I've been doing. This hurts, but I understand it. Their beliefs are born out of ignorance and oppression. They are a gentle people, but they've had their nest destroyed, and now they frantically cling to anything that might save them. Her handwriting is so hard to read. Let's see. But why have they chosen to cling to me? As a child, I always felt out of place here, never belonged. They misunderstood me and I couldn't relate to them. But now I'm overwhelmed by an intense feeling that I owe everything to them and to this place. I thought I would never see them again, and yet I'm here. I've been given this second chance. But a second chance at what? Saving them? Fulfilling their prophecies? Being their savior? The moiety. Atris would want me to chronicle all that I've learned, and I can at least record some of it. It seems that when Atris and I trapped Gen on Riven many years ago, our efforts were witnessed by most of the inhabitants here. 2 of the Rivenese even witnessed the confrontation with Gen at the fissure, where I linked back to Mist, and where Atris threw himself into the abyss. Of course, they understood little of what they were seeing, but they somehow were able to guess that we had won, that Gen was no good at all, but only a feeble impostor, a false god, and that we had trapped him here on Riven. I always hoped they would deduce this simple truth, but their further conclusions have astonished me. Atreus had stripped again of his power, and therefore Atreus must be a true god, and as a god, he was choosing me, the spiritual misfit from the Rivenese womb, to be his wife. I was transcending into deity and would lord over Riven forever. Thus the moiety, as they call themselves, were born a dissident society, sworn enemies of Gen. I did not know of their beliefs regarding Atreus and myself until 2 days ago. Eddie was, for some reason, hesitant to tell me. I can't figure out why. I know she doesn't believe these things. Of course, everyone else assumed that I would be aware of my own god status, and so they made no effort to inform me. I only realized it at a recent gathering to which I was invited. I sat at the front of a dimly lit and crowded cave as they told a mythical story of my own life, acting out the battle between Atreus, myself, and Gen at the edge of the fissure. The events had been exaggerated into grandiose proportions. It was offensive, and I was unable to stop it. I was unable to break the illusion which is the very foundation of their hope and purpose, and which has given them courage to band together and rebel against Gen. Since then, I learned of other doctrines and beliefs that have evolved, the most disturbing of which is the conviction that one day I would return to Riven to free them. Some believe that I will overthrow Gen. Others believe that I will bring them to paradise. I don't know how to deal with this, and I fight myself. I love these people, my only real kindred, but they will not love me as an equal, which hurts me. I would rather be their slave than be their master. Over the years, as Gen's power has become greater and greater, the moiety's numbers have grown, and they've become more and more adept at hiding themselves. They now live in a complex network of caves that he still has not discovered. The moiety, for the most part, have completely severed their relationship with many of the Rivenese that chose against joining them. But I hope they've not sacrificed vital limbs in order to remove the cancer. Even Father and Inant are still on the surface in Gen's domains, and I long to see them. But a dimness shrouds Eddie's face every time I've mentioned them. Since this break took place, they have interfered with the surface in superficial ways, occasionally sabotaging one of Gen's constructions or stealing food from the villagers. They wear strange masks and costumes during their short forays to the island's surfaces, and take this regalia very seriously, refusing to be seen by anyone outside the moiety unless they are properly attired. They get much pleasure out of the fact that those on the surface are frightened by their costumes, calling them evil spirits or ghosts. It was during one of these expeditions that they fortunately rescued me from one of Gen's guards when I first appeared on the island. Otherwise, I'm sure they would have been delivered to Gen immediately. I have no doubt that he is now searching for me, so this is before Catherine got captured by Gen. Of course, I am now aware that I was fooled. Atreus is not here. I was, at first, devastated by this realization. Now I am thankful, as he would be in extreme peril here. Also, there's a quiet inner voice, an echoing remnant that wants him far away. I have just witnessed an age dying, gasping its last breath. Today I returned to the surface to see what has become of this island. I hoped it would not be as bad as the moiety had reported. It was worse. They become slowly accustomed to its steady decay, but I was devastated. The lips from which this kiss is wrought has fallen words. Will fall cold breath. The womb from which the cry released has suffered hurt, will suffer death. Oh, right, she has like bits of poetry in here. To get to the surface, we had to travel through a complex series of doors and passages. Before the last of these doors, they offered me a weapon, which I accepted, and then a mask. I held the mask in my hands for a while, wondering what sort of terror it might invoke in those members of my family who still live on the surface. But I also knew that I must keep my identity hidden from Gen's ever-vigilant eye, so I accepted it as well. And then together, we swam a short expanse and emerged out of the surface of the ocean under a rocky overhang. The harsh sunlight made my eyes sting, but the fresh, rich air was exhilarating after these past weeks in this dark cave. The two men with me were silent, communicating only with hand signals. The three of us emerged from our hiding place and made our way to the top of the plateau. At the edge of a thick and overgrown area of the forest, they stopped, peered through the foliage for a moment, and then turned to me as if awaiting my command. But could not respond. In fact, I found it difficult to move. I was smelling, hearing, and breathing my youth. This swept over me in a matter of seconds, but in seconds more, all feeling was gone. There was numbness. We did not stay long on the surface, but it was long enough to see the worst. Riven, which was once one island, has split apart into 5 distinct pieces. Okay, so now, about half a mile apart. So now we're realizing what actually happened. So it used to be one big island, and now it has split. So that's part of the decay that Atreus and Gen have both talked about in their journals as well. 4 of these have been claimed by Gen as his exclusive domain. Only his ministers and personal militia are ever allowed to access them. From my vantage point, the edge of the forest, I can see 3 of these islands. They are stripped of their former beauty and are riddled with Gen's self-absorbed constructions. The moiety rarely visit these closely guarded places. So basically we're talking about every island except for the big island with the lake and the village that everybody lives in. So he took over the other 4. There's another island which I could not see. It had evidently crept away to a terrific distance. So that's the island we haven't been to, that 5th one. And that's why we can't see it anywhere, haven't seen it anywhere, is because it somehow got really far away. The moiety are very unclear as to what exists on this island, except for the fact that they know it is where the great tree used to exist, which we saw, but it has since clearly been cut down. As we saw on the map island, we saw like that tree trunk. The forest is located on the island that the surface dwellers in the moiety refer to as Riven, but they also still refer to this entire world as Riven. The island where the village is, which has changed dramatically, and is also the one remaining province of the people, though Gen's influence can be seen everywhere. And we've seen that, like where he like lords over the island in his big tall skull chair, where he feeds people to the work, like all that kind of stuff. His face in the schoolhouse, that kind of thing. Oh, here's our 4 islands. So we've got Village, Jungle Island, Map Island, Boiler Island, and Gold Dome. Of course, I know the reason for the fracturing the island, but the moiety do not. Gen wrote this place, and it will die, as all of Gain's ages eventually die. Burn. I feel nothing today. I am nothing. I live in a cave on a dying world, inhabited by people that... They are treating me too strangely. They don't know how to react to a god. I'm still an outcast here. They whisper among themselves, talking of my bravery during my excursion to the surface, how I walked across the island, bold and unafraid. They don't know me. Your girl is falling asleep. Have a good night if you do fall asleep, Fairgarb. As always, the VOD will be here anytime you watch. Even Eddie is uncomfortable around me. At times, there is no awkwardness, and I am only Katran to her. But at other times, I am something else. I'm afraid, and there is such a quaint numbness inside me. Today, I do not feel closeness with my people. Neither am I offended by their worship of me. I do not hate Gen. I don't feel anything. I am not even sure of... At least Neela is still close. I am boiling. Gen is making and writing books. I wish they had told me sooner. Atreus should have realized this would happen. Of course, Gen would have written all the materials necessary to the dunny craft of making books into this age, and probably every other age he has ever wrote. He is attempting to write his way out of here. We did not imprison him. We actually only delayed him. This age has become his factory, and the people are his machines. All laboring in his mad pursuit to become a god, to carry on his noble dunny cause. So far, he has not been able to produce a fully functional book. Atreus has never believed in destiny, but I don't know what else to call it. It's too perfect. It's too much of a coincidence. They hang on my every word, though they do not understand them. I am their hope, and now I have returned. I owe this to them. There is no choice. Oh, here's our ice cream cone from our first island. It's been a long time since my last entry. It's hard to recognize, but I have found the Star Fissure. It is located on an island, which the Rivenese call Aleppo, meaning water pool, but which is referred to by the moiety as Alatwan, meaning pool of stars. Having once allowed Atris to escape this age without leaving an open door behind us, it has since been sealed with a skin of heavy iron. A crude telescope, ice cream cone, has been mounted over a locked viewpoint, the combination to which was acquired by the moiety before my arrival. Okay, so if you guys will remember, way back at the very, very beginning, we had the ice cream cone, and I was like, oh, we're gonna need a digit of up to 5 numbers. Like, there were 5 buttons, and we need to know which order to push them in. Now we got it. So we've got 5, 5, 3, 2, and 5. And again, I can't remember if this one is also randomly generated, but it might be. So in order to unlock the ice cream cone, we got to do 5, 5, 3, 2, 5. The question is, like, why? Like, why do we want to open the Star Fissure? Because that seems like a bad idea. In the early days, oh, there's also a stop down here. It says stop at the bottom of, like, the left leg of the ice cream cone. In the early days, the moiety, seeking an escape from Riven, briefly pursued the idea of reopening the fissure. They discovered a small mechanical stop to prevent the scope from hitting the portal window. Okay, that's what the stop is. Ultimately, they decided against opening it. I hate to think what would have happened to them if they had not left it alone. I have instructed them to stay away from it. I'm almost certain that, with the decayed state of the islands, opening the fissure now would be disastrous. I have heard that in the days immediately following Gen's confinement on Riven, he attempted to determine the feasibility of navigating the stars beneath the fissure, for he had seen the mist book fall from Atris's hands into that very same space. To this end, he would have people, alleged transgressors of the law, thrown in so that he could observe their fate. The telescope, which still stands there, is one he had built for these callous experiments. He was just throwing people in and being like, let's see what happens to them. It is said that they did not die, but what became of them remains a mystery. It appears that the limits of Gen's optics prevented him from learning their fate. And the star field beneath the fissure is not as it seems. It is a gentle space, as hospitable to life as a flowing river. And this is how Atris explained it after he had fallen into it. Much more than that, we've never understood, and we were never able to conclude upon its origins. But the visions tell me that it was born out of the will of the Maker, perhaps for some greater purpose that we cannot yet understand. I still remember Atris's words from his journal. I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse. There must be some greater reason behind it. I neglected to mention it earlier, the unique shape of one of the daggers which appeared during our escape from Riven. The very dagger that stands vertically at one end of the Alatwan, Gold Dome Island, has been adopted by the moiety as a symbol of their cause. It is a sacred symbol for them. It is the representation of all of their doctrine and their representation of me. To deface this symbol is sacrilege. They have their own mystical explanation regarding its sudden origins. I haven't told them yet that I wrote it into this age, along with all the other daggers. So every big dagger that we've been seeing, Catherine wrote into the age. It's strange how such religion can be so unbending, even to their own god. How a young religion can be. Okay. I have tried to dissuade them of the notion that symbols contain so much power. The enemy uses this... what does that say? Something against them. They are fearful of Gen's symbol, I don't know. And they are terrorized by a symbolic use of the work. But they don't want to hear this from me. Perhaps my attempts have even caused some of the young members of the moiety to doubt that I am Catherine. My rare encounters with those who say they follow Gen has been discouraging. I have hoped to have some communication with the surface villagers, but they always flee from me. But I have heard of news of some of the villagers' beliefs regarding Gen. Soon after we trapped Gen on Riven, he claimed that he was responsible for the daggers, placing them around the island as a reminder of their failure. In the village circles, it is told that this was a punitive act performed by Gen to mark the beginning of a period of restitution, the end of which, if they have proven their devotion to him, they will be delivered unto a new and better existence. I will continue to try and reach them. The door is open. Gen is free. Gen has the ability to create working books. In fact, he had written one age before I arrived, but he kept this accomplishment so well hidden that only his closest ministers were aware until now. I'm not sure. Perhaps he's written others. Other news, a few years ago, before the moiety were forced into hiding, one of them managed to steal what appeared to be a test book that Gen had intended to destroy. It had been partially written, but did not work. They didn't tell me about it until now because they thought it was useless. Back then, none of Gen's books worked, but instead of correcting the problem at its source, he blamed it on the impure wood of the Riven forest and proceeded to engineer a cumbersome mechanical remedy, a complex series of domes to heal his book's inherent flaws. One of the consequences of this crude solution, however, was that the domes demanded a huge amounts of energy, and related problems delayed his success for quite some time. At last, however, he finished his work and was finally able to link to an age, but he kept his success extremely well hidden. However, for some reason or another, belligerent pride, he has made modifications to the dome, which make it obvious that he's using the domes to breathe life into his half-dead books. So we know that also from Gen's journal, is that he constructed these domes, he's using the immense power from the fire marbles from our waffle puzzle to power them, because it delivers power to the books, like to a dome on each island. And we know that all of those link to his, I believe, 223rd age that he's written, where his new office is. Perhaps he means to lure us into using these books in the dome. He can't believe that we would blindly swallow this suicidal something. I can't read this handwriting is so difficult to read, or font, I guess. Anyway, but he wouldn't know that we have one of his books, the stolen burnt book. There is a possibility of I've read the burnt book. Age it describes would be unsuitable as new home for the moiety. Must be modified. I will dream. Have requested a group to solve combination that will open the domes. Once open, we can power the burnt book. I do not think Gen will interfere. He will leave the bait. Have begun writing the moiety's age. Must now acquire a second book from Gen. There is tension. A strain blurs my vision and nightmares. Neela and Etty stay close. So they've been stealing books, and Catherine's been working on them to write a new age for the moiety and any of the Rivenese to go to. Much has happened. Almost everything is prepared. We've stolen another book, but I'm concerned Gen will miss it. We've discovered the combinations for entering the domes, which we also know now, but we have not discovered the method for powering them. By powering our burnt book with Gen's domes, we'll be able to link to this age, but we will only have access to the domes for a short of time before we are discovered. Therefore, we can only use the domes once. I must find another way to make the books work. Gateway images in Gen's book and our burnt book all seem to share the same sickness. If they are not powered, the images are black. It might be possible to clean the vision with only we'll write substance into the moiety age. So, if we remember from Gen's journal, Gen was like, oh, they have this crystal, I got it off one of the rebels, but it's made out of something I've never seen before. Well, Catherine, when she was writing this new age in one of his other old books, she wrote in a whole substance that could do that. She wrote the crystal into this new age. And the plan is to power the book through one of the domes, send someone there, they can get the crystal, hopefully they can come back with, if she were to write a linking book back to Riven, they could come back with the crystal, and then the crystal could power all their books. All is ready. Now all we need is word from the moiety, something. We're on the lookout for It's so hard to read this. They're on the lookout for Gen to power and use the domes. When he does that, we will have access to one of Gen's domes just long enough. After linking to the age which I've written, I only have to locate the book window substance and refine or adapt it. So there we go. Laying this little window over the gateway image should heal the books and make them work. This will allow me to use the second stolen book to return to Riven with more of the book windows. So okay, so I guess I just explained all that slightly ahead of time. We will then no longer have to rely on Gen's clumsy domes. I laugh at these plans. I sound like Atris. I'm risking my life, and I feel no fear, only anxiety. Perhaps it's the source of my nightmares. And the fissure, like a great wound, is opened. It stains the Riven soil with blood. I hold the moiety knife, and the voices grow so loud. For their part, the moiety have complete faith that I will accomplish this task and lead them through a better world. It's the fulfillment of their prophecy, but they are also fearful and tense. I don't know what they will think of it, think or do if I fail. It is done. It seems too good to be true. I feel like it's all still a dream. We have already evacuated all the moiety to this new age. It's beautiful, and I'm pleased. At last, my people will live in safety and comfort. They stand under the bare sky, unafraid and dazzled by their freedom. They are happy. They have named it Tay. There's still much to be done. We are not protected yet. The only way to completely safeguard this place is to destroy the book which links here from Riven. But I don't even know how to bring this up to the moiety. They'll be extremely reluctant about destroying their only link to Riven. I share this hesitation. I would be cutting off my only connection, but for their sake it must be done. I'm anxious to know if our activities here have aroused Gen's suspicion, and if so, we must act quickly. Even so, I feel now that we are impregnable. Tomorrow I will return to Riven to see Gen's reaction for myself, but tonight I finally rest. Alright. That's it. That's her journal. So now we have a little bit more backstory on what happened. So when she returned to Riven, something happened, and Gen captured her.
Ibuko mobuko wisipo. Na vene, tapa mo revene beno.
Thanks, Neela.
No, Katerina ne.
Katrina.
Wisifa polo ya sepe yai.
You're good. We'll rescue her. No biggie. Alright, so don't forget our 3-step plan. Step 1, trap Gen. Step 2, rescue Catherine. Step 3, signal Atris. So now we have the prison book. Let's go back to Gen. Alright, so they were kind enough to link us back here to Riven. So let's get out of here. And now we gotta go to the Gold Dome. Preferably in that order. Yes, Parker Solum Sevier. I'll call you Parker if that's okay. Yes, preferably in that order. That's a good order in which to do these things. Otherwise, we get the not good ending. I don't want that. Nobody wants that. Alright, so we know that we need to go to the Gold Domes because we know the Gold Domes link to Gen's office, and we now have the thing in which to trap him. So, this way. Again. Yeah, don't want to end the world while we still have things to do in it. That would be terrible. Again, look at this. Look at this innocuous looking thing. They look exactly the same. They're just like, you can't even tell the difference, right? You can't even. Gaming trauma. I mean, they look identical. They look identical. How would you ever know to click on it? There's no indicator in this entire flip-flapping game. Go up. So we're gonna go up to the Gold Dome. So we have the combination for the Gold Domes. We have the combination for the ice cream cone. We have the prison book with which to trap Gen. The only problem is we don't really know where Catherine is. Which sucks. We've seen her image, but we don't know yet where she is. Oh, wait, it's already open. I forgot I left this one open. Alright. Okay, so 18. So that's 5, 10, 15, 18. And then 14, 13, 5, and 1, 2, 3. Alright. Now you guys will see why I was like so freaked out when we played the remake. Because I was like, I'm expecting there to be a book inside this dome. So when we got to the remake, I was like, mind blown. Alright, so we got our 223rd, I think, age. Oh. This is Gen's cool place. I think he had like drawings of his office, which we're about to see. This world is so weird looking. It's just like weird rocks coming up out of the ocean. And there we go. There's his like, it looks like a big satellite dish. There's his satellite dish office. So we got everything we need. Let's go. There we go. Give me the hand. Oh, here we are. Okay, so we're in his office. Ooh. Oh, but it's not powered. Oh, there's like all different books, but none of them have power, which is unfortunate. And I am in a prison, which is extra unfortunate. But I need Gen to be in prison. I don't want to be in prison. But remember, we know how the prison book works. If we go in first, and he goes in second, we'll trade places. We're gonna use that. Oh, but we've got our real man. Oh, this actor's so good too.
I apologize for the cage.
I believe he had passed away, unfortunately, between this game and the remake.
I'm afraid
being
this
made.
situation has often required
I would have
of me
loved
a
to have
more
seen them do live action for
primitive
the
code
remake.
of conduct than I might otherwise have chosen. I am Gen.
Hi,
I
Gen.
assume you've heard of me.
Yes.
Yes. Well, I suspect you have acquired some false information of who I am now. Not that my son would have lied to you about me. No, not Atris. It's just that...
But we hate
I'm
him, yeah.
sure he believes me to still be the depraved father I once was.
Once was.
Yes. I even tried to kill him once.
Yeah, that's not good.
God,
That's not like
if
a
I
good
had
thing.
accomplished
My
that, who
dude.
knows what I would have become. A great
Oh, no.
father indeed, who tries to murder his own son. Thankfully, he trapped me on
R.I.P.
age
John
5, a
Caston.
prison of
R.I.P.
my own creation. No books, no precious inks, no ages to link to, nothing but my own foolish ambitions. That was 30 years ago. 30 years, 30 lifetimes, what does it matter? No sentence could be too harsh for the man I was. But I have changed.
He was still running marathons? What a boss. I have
Be sure
changed.
the deeds of my past
I've
can never
changed.
be completely atoned for.
I mean, I've terrorized
But
the
my
islands,
mission
but I've changed.
was an honorable one. I'm sorry, this is all a bit awkward. It's been a long time since I've attempted to persuade anyone of my intentions. Most of the people here have already made their minds up about me one way or another. I myself do not trust the words of most men, so I don't expect you to believe me.
Okay,
In
cool.
the end, though, you
'Cause I
may
don't.
discover that I
don't.
do have more than mere words to offer.
Well, hang on just a second.
Atris's choice of punishment has been hard on the people of Riven, and many have suffered because of it. The island has been steadily decaying for years. But according to my most recent measurements, it appears that the fifth age has entered its final days. Unless the villagers can be relocated soon, the island will collapse entirely and everyone will perish.
Oh no.
It has taken me a long time to do it, but it appears that finally I'll be able to make some substantial amends to my past transgressions, especially in... Well, I'm afraid I've had some trouble with Catherine and the moiety. In any society, there will always be a small percentage of the population with rebellious tendencies. Before Catherine appeared, the moiety, as they call themselves, had been relatively harmless. I mean, the natives here are a fairly violent people by nature, but I'd almost come to accept their presence.
What a big fat
It
liar.
seemed inevitable under the circumstances. Upon Catherine's return, however, their violence intensified considerably. It seems she's become some sort of religious savior to them. And as far as I can tell, she's come to believe this herself. So I've had no alternative. I had to separate her from her people. I must admit, though, that my concerns were not entirely for her safety alone. The actions of Catherine and the moiety have put my own life at risk on numerous occasions. Consequently, the lives of all the people here. Therefore, I must ask you to refrain from any attempt to free her.
I got a
Though
checklist.
I'm sure Atris desires it.
Step 2 is free
Indeed.
Catherine. So
He must desire it with all his heart. But he is completely unaware of her recent state.
I love this part. I love where he walks off and the
Which
camera
brings me to the
moves.
point of
Ugh.
all of this. The linking book you brought with
It
you.
feels like
You're very fortunate to
you're
have
there in
recovered
the
it.
world. I don't know. There's something interesting about
If
that.
I may.
No.
Thank you.
No. No. Don't take my linking book. Oh, terrible. No. You're not supposed to get out. That's for me. No, the facial expressions and emotions are superb. This was my one letdown with the remake. My one letdown, which again, this guy passed away. As of 2017, he was still running at the age of 92. That's insane. But like, this is the one bit where I'm like, the acting was so good on this. It just doesn't quite feel the same without the real people. Oh, Nauseum, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'll be playing I'm playing through the Myst games on Sunday nights. So I'm playing this. I've already played the remake and the original Myst. I'll be playing Myst 3 Exile starting next week. Hype.
Perhaps it would be best if you went through first.
Oh, as a person who knows how they work, I'd actually love to. Let's just hope he believes it. Let's hope he believes it. Let's hope so. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I'm obsessed. Love this game. I know, I was so sad to hear this guy passed away. Like, it sucks. Like, he's got little goggles on him. Gets his little glovies. He's like, should I do it? It looks okay. Boom! Gotcha, biatch. So if you guys remember, the second, from what I hear is he was genuinely lovely, ran marathons into his 80s. That's what somebody else was saying. Coder Joe was saying, like, he was still running marathons. That's insane. He just sucks. He's a good actor. All right, well, I feel like we should we trade places with him again? Just kidding. We're not gonna do that. Suck it. You're here. Look at this cool stuff. Look at this cool ink pen. And look at this cool buggeroo. Look at this cool bone in cup. That's not cool. Gross. What's this? Blank book. I'm gonna show it. All the Mist nerds know each other. Mist is it's just such a good series. So I have already played Mist. I've played Riven. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I've played it so many times, but I've never played the original on stream. I've played Mist 3 a ton of times. And then I started Mist 4 but never finished it. So now I'm trying to do like a whole playthrough of all the games where we finally get through them. Alright, we got this doodad. Oh. I'm hyped. Sweet. Well, yeah, like I said, thanks for the follow. I'll be doing this on Sundays. What's this dad? What's this doodad? Oh! That's good. That's a good thing. So now, if we have to come back, we won't get trapped. And this game, and partially too, because I played the remake and I played it on stream. Oh, this is so sad. Oh, I always wanted to go out here as a kid, but you couldn't. But you can in the remake. So good. Oh, listen to a little bit of music. Get that smooth Rivenese jazz. Alright, let's go down here. Now, if you guys remember somebody's message, Catherine's message? Somebody said that the key to freeing Catherine is in Gen's office. So we gotta find that before we leave. Otherwise, it won't go well. So, again, reminder of our checklist. Step 1, trap Gen. Check a Rooney. Step 2, free Catherine. Step 3, signal Idris. So, now we gotta work on step 2, free Catherine. So we gotta figure out where she is and the code to save her. Like this little horn. Do you think he was playing the music and recorded himself? There's like old man Jenkins here. And there's someone, Tugen. I don't know if this is... Oh no. Is it Tiana or whatever? Was that his mom? I don't remember. I think that was his mom. But this says wait, this says to Gen. Is this my husband? Don't remember who Gen's husband or wife was. If you haven't yet, please read the BIS books. They're amazing. What if I could? Haven't been able to find any of them. They are, if I'm correct, no longer being published. Last time I looked, they were no longer being published. It's now certain who that man in the photo is. Oh. Is that... Oh, it's not certain. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't remember. I do remember, though, this was cool. Because there's, like, a message, right, from... This is a lady. They're like $3 on Amazon? Oh shoot, I'll have to see if I can find it. Oh hey Parker, you Mist nerds. Is this his wife? We all know each other. Oh, that's cute. Y'all are cute. I am like I'm like a big fan of Mist, but I'm not like involved in the fandom, but I am a part of the Mysterium Discord. Oh, that's some water. Missed the Book of Atris. That's $34. No, that's like the newer version. I think the Book of Atris was republished. Missed the Book of Dunny, $30. Yeah, they're expensive last time I looked for like a copy. Missed Book 3, mass market paperback, but no purchasing. The Book of Tiana, yeah. Parker, he's an amazing Akinar cosplay. Oh, nice. Wait, those are the video games. No, that's a different book. So we need the book. So there's like 3 books that were written. Sorry, my husband's off to the side on his computer. There's the Book of Adris, the Book of Dunny, and the Book of Tiana. And it's like a 3-book series. I had them as a kid, but never... I think I only read the Book of Adris and not the other 2. Do love putting on the Akinar cosplay. Akinar. This greedy, fancy boy. No, that's serious. Akinar's a crazy one. Akinar's weird. Alright, as I start this latest journal with astounding news, Catherine has returned to the 5th Age, and though it sets my teeth on edge to say it, she has also vanished as quickly as she appeared, stolen from me by the rebels. As my guard tells it, she linked into the Fissure Plateau cage, as I'd guessed, when suddenly he was set upon by a band of rebels who darted him and spirited her away. Sounds kind of like the beginning of our journey. Gen's dudes be getting darted all the time. I suspect the truth of the matter was that he was so dumbfounded at actually witnessing someone link in after all this time that he presented an easy target for whichever rebel had happened by at that moment. The damnable luck of it. He did get a good enough look at her, though, to verify that it was indeed Catherine. He also claims that he inspected all of her belongings and found no linking book on her person. A fact which, if true, makes the question of why she's returned here all the more puzzling. While I am sick with frustration at having lost the only quarry that cage has ever even caught, I'm also filled with hope. She may yet provide me with a way back to Dunny. It is true that I have managed, despite overwhelming odds, to break free of the confines of the 5th Age and resume my mission to save my culture from extinction. But I fear that unless I am able to regain access to the vast resources that lie in the city's ruins, the task of reconstructing that great civilization will be impossible. If Catherine did bring a linking book with her, then I am halfway there. If not, then she is trapped in the 5th Age, and I can assume that my emotionally crippled son will soon be along to rescue her. Either way, it is crucial to my plans that I find her soon. Her presence here now forces me to take the rebels more seriously. I should never have permitted them to survive this long. Once again, the Great Wark has demonstrated its usefulness to me. This past week, the villagers have been most difficult to manage. Apparently, they have learned of Catherine's arrival, and their fear of the mythic beast has been all that has kept them in line. Had I known how truly useful these prodigious creatures would prove to be, I would have perhaps captured more of them while the local population was still plentiful. Although, to be sure, if these disturbances continue, my current pets will be in no danger of perishing for lack of nourishment. Have to lurk again. Be well. Thank you so much for joining. Feel free to lurk and hang out. And again, maybe next Sunday, join me for Mist 3 Exile. The search for Catherine continues. How deeply regret my mistake of having ever taught these primitive people anything at all about the books. It seems that with each passing day, I more sorely realize the extent to which they were not ready for that knowledge, not even in the simplified manner in which I had presented it to them. Their minds, adapted only to the exceptionally menial tasks of village life, were incapable of comprehending the art in all its complexity, and thus were unable to extract the essential underlying principles that are, ironically, so elegantly simple. It is obvious that much of the discord that exists between us stems from their failure to grasp the full meaning of the information I gave them. If they'd been able to gain even the smallest glimpse of the future I'd planned for them, then this conflict would not exist. The minds of children are much more malleable. With proper instruction, they have developed more appropriate posture towards the culture that gave them their lives. At times, they take to it almost as if they had a bit of Dunny blood in them. Given the natives' inborn limitations, however, I am quite careful that none gain a level of understanding that would permit them to sin against their future the way that Catherine did. How foolish I was to think that she could contain such knowledge responsibly, when it is quite clear that my own son could not. Atris, he still remains one of my greatest disappointments of my life. Yeah, I do not feel bad for imprisoning this guy, not even one little bit. I never should have left him with my mother. By the time I'd returned for him, he'd already been poisoned as to all thoughts of the Dunny. Perhaps it was the only way that she could rationalize the fact that she had been responsible for the collapse of this civilization. So much destruction, so many great lives lost. The guilt must have been unbearable. I do have vague recollections of the love she had for my father and for our world. But ultimately, she was an outsider whose ignorance of the Dunny became catalyst for their demise. If I am able to rebuild our culture and in the process correct such crucial weakness, then perhaps what she did was ultimately necessary in order that a new era of prosperity might someday come to pass. These last few weeks I have found myself frequently beset by images from the past. As I stood in the schoolroom today, I was reminded of my own childhood, the years I spent in the Bookmakers Guild. Father's immense pride at each of my small accomplishments there. He was an important man in the Dunedin world, but I can't bear to think of him for too long. It's too much. I was too young to see such a thing. I've got her! Late last night I received word that Catherine was in the village, attempting to persuade the people to join her. I lost 2 good men in the process, but I would have paid 100 times that number for such a prize. She's been taken to the prison island, where I've been attempting to gain some insight as to the reason for her presence here. I had to fight the all but constant impulse to put her on the gallows. She's adopted the most infuriating stance of only answering my questions, when she answers them at all, in her native tongue. Even so, she's a poor liar, and I am now certain that her return to Riven was unintentional, that she brought no linking book with her. As for her unwillingness to share with me the location of the moiety, we shall see. Without their leader, however, they are once again powerless against me. Catherine's coming here was indeed an accident, then Atris is bound to come for her. That's a given. The question I must now consider is, how will he do it? It's likely that his hesitation has been due, at least in part, to this dilemma. One way or another, though, he'll have to bring a linking book to get back to Dunny. There is no other way. It's late, and I cannot sleep. I've lost so much in my life. My people, my father, my son, and you, my wife, Keta. You were the only true kindness I've ever known. Watching you flicker there in the imager. Okay, that's his wife's name, but yeah. I sometimes wonder if you were real. If I could restore your life with my pen, I would do so in an instant, and leave the rest of their world to their own wretched fate. Oh, was he crying? Oh, damn these savages. I'd be well advised to leave them all in the 5th age and begin again with a clean sheet of paper. A stranger has arrived on Riven. That's us. With a linking book to Dunny. And once again, my useless minion was overtaken by the rebels. From what little I could decipher from his muddled explanation. Oh, did he live? Even though he was, like, down the cliff? Did he actually live? I never actually checked to see whether he's still there or not. Anyway, it apparently occurred sometime this morning. The cage has been damaged, but it is no matter. Everything I need is here now. Atris is certainly behind this, yet how could he be so foolish as to send someone here with linking book? Such blatancy is unlike him. Could it be that he has had a change of heart? I mean, after all these years, is he finally letting his poor old father go? No. He's only after one thing. Perhaps he should find her. For now, I only need to wait and observe. In case you're not aware, Atris is the father of Gen, and Atris was named after him. Oh, interesting. Interesting. What's in your drawers? Are they your drawers? Your underpants? That's a weird fork. I would hate to eat with that fork and spoon. Alright, so what we really need here, though, is this. Well... Okay, one more time. That felt like a lot of clicks and bells. So that thing made a lot of noises. And so that we don't have to go back and forth, I'm not going to pretend like I don't know. This is the code we need to rescue Catherine. And click, ding, click, click, ding. Okay, hang on. Click, ding, click, click, ding. Right? Ding, click, click, ding. Okay. So that's what we need. Oh, ad break in progress. The novel, Miss the Book of Tiana, is about Atris's grandparents and is the prequel to the Book of Atris. Interesting. I did not know that. And I didn't know if there was like an order that you're supposed to read them in. But cool. Alright, so is this Atris's father? Or not father, is this Gen's father, maybe? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip of my water while we've got ads. Atris, Tiana, Dunny. Cool. Got it. So even though it's the prequel, read it afterwards. I'm guessing because it, like, the Book of Atrus has, like, information that you need to know. But I really liked this in the remake. I thought it was really cool that they had updated this to put some more secrets, some secrets in it. All right. Okay, so we've turned this on. Got some good music, and now we are going back to our books. So cool news is we get to choose which one we go to, and of course, let's go to the one island we haven't been to. Island. Let's get a little view here. I'll hang out for a minute just in case there's people with ads. We got another minute and a half, but we are finally making our way to the island that used to be the Great Tree. It's the only island we haven't explored. Oh, and that's its symbol. Kind of like vertically semi-closed eye with a dot, I think, in it. Yeah. And it's interesting because there is no other way to get to this island in this version of the game, as far as I'm aware, until you get here and you take care of Gen. Like, I don't know if there's another way to get here, because as soon as you link to Gen's world, you're, like, trapped. And unless you trap him, you're stuck. So it really was crazy to me in the remake that you could get here so early. It was, like, mind-boggling. So I don't know. It's pretty cool. It's been really interesting, too, to play this again and see the differences between them, because it had been not a long time, but it had been a couple years since I had played this game when I played the remake. And so it's kind of nice getting to see this again. And again, the remake was so good, and I loved the puzzles, and I really enjoyed what they did there. Refilled your water on those 82 ounces. I'm doing pretty good on mine. I think I'm getting down there. I don't know. Was this like a 40 ounce? Yeah, 40 ounces. I don't know if my husband, did you fill this up all the way? No? Okay. Not quite 40 ounces, but we're getting there. All right, we're back. Let's go. All right. I also really love the instant transitions, the fast transitions. That was my one slightly, like, quality of life bit. Which again, like, wait, am I in here? How do I, oh, there we go. So how do I get out? This is my one quality of life thing with the remake, and I wonder if it's because it was loading, but every single time you went into a dome and back out, it felt like it took forever. And again, I think it was just like loading new islands, loading different parts of the game, but still. Alright. Ooh, so now we see the remains of the great tree, and we've got some kind of structure up there. I also really like that these domes don't close themselves again. Wait, what? Oh, that looked weird. I'm really glad these don't close themselves again when you walk away from them, because that was also a thing. Oh yeah, it's like not quite there. I was like, where did it go? Okay. Yeah, dome entrances was where loading. Okay, got it. Yeah, it was understandable. Just a little annoying how long it would take. Okay, so we got this thing. Alright, so these sounds should sound familiar, so... Alright, so we need... click, ding, click, click, ding. Alright, and that rotates this little cage thing around. So now, because otherwise if we were to go up without doing that, we'd only be able to see her, but the cage would still be in place. So now that we got the code from Gen's office, or his bedroom or whatever, which is really weird, I don't know, that he had it in his like little timepiece, like his little watch. I guess maybe he designed the lock based on the watch? I don't know, it's weird. Either way. Hello, real Lady Catherine, again. Yeah, Girl, you don't have to worry.
We have to move quickly.
Okay.
Gen's people may already know what's happening.
Oh, right, against people.
Once we're back with the moiety, we'll have time to regroup.
I love that you do not question
Can I see the
anything.
book?
I guess she's been informed by the moiety. Yeah, he's in there. Don't worry. Girl, I got him. I got him.
did
I
it.
got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him.
We're all free.
We're free. We're free. We're free.
You captured Gen.
I did, girl. Yes. That's what I'm here for. Girl power.
But there's still his followers.
Okay.
I'm not sure what I'll do once I realize he's gone. I'll have to get the villagers to safety as soon as possible.
Yeah, you go do that.
You go back to the Temple Island and reopen the fissure.
Temple Island.
I know it's risky. It's the only way to save the Matris. I'll try to make it back there as soon as I can, but don't wait for me.
There's...
Don't forget, the portal combination's in my journal. Good luck.
Yeah, don't worry, girl. I got it written down, actually, in my handy dandy notebook. I gotta find it. I got it written down. Oh, but she closes the dome, doesn't she? I don't understand why we can't go through the dome together, ma'am. It's really inconvenient. Can I go now, please, game? Come on, cutscene. Oh, okay. I got really scared because I haven't saved this entire time, so I was like, the only reason the moiety hadn't broken her out by force was probably to keep Gen from doing something more rash and drastic. Yeah, goodbye, Catherine. Not even a thanks. We can nothing. Alright, it was the vertical. First try. First try. Let's go. So let's go. Okay. Alright. Trap again. Check-a-rooney. Free Catherine. Also check-a-rooney. Now we go. Gotta go. Let the woman work. She has plans. I guess. So now we gotta go open the fissure in order to signal Atris. So again, if you remember from the journals, this is pretty much going to like destabilize the world. Because if you think about it, Atris is just like sitting there and has been like working on the book, and he's just observing from the outside. So he can't see like small things. It's got a big signal. Now part of what's really weird is that, I don't know, up until you get Catherine's journal, it's really hard to understand what the star fissure like is or where it is. But it is, after reading Catherine's journal, we know that it is underneath the ice cream cone. In a world that could collapse on its own at any moment, you don't have the luxury of pleasantries. I disagree. Saying thank you takes 2 seconds. And I'm in the middle. I just saved her. Well, thank you. Just like a quick like, thanks, and then you run off. There we go. Alright. I guess it doesn't matter that the bars are back up, but it is a little weird. That's Big Island. Oh, where's my island now? Which one's Gold Dome Island? That one. Not that one. That's Map Island. That's Boiler Island. It's this one. Yeah, we can easily change. Yeah, what if I just decide not to open the fissure and I just close the game? Well, I guess she could open the fissure too. Either way, be nice. I'm doing a kind thing. Although to be fair, am I a little bit selfish because I am kind of hoping that this is gonna get me home too. The challenges come after this game and don't involve you. Yeah. That's true. Catherine doesn't even know what happened with her sons. Because wasn't it that her sons tricked... Did her sons trick her into coming here? Is that what happened? I'm trying to remember. Like, how that worked. Yeah, her sons tricked her into coming here. Is everyone evil? Not really. Like, Atris and Catherine are pretty cool. but their sons, definitely evil. Atris's dad, also evil. So, he just, like, skips a generation, I guess. Yeah, no. In the first game, like in Myst, it's, yeah, you find out that their sons are evil. And they tricked her into coming here by telling her that Atris was here, except he's not. And so she got trapped here, and that's what started this whole shenanigans. Oh, my bridge. Yeah, they probably know some things about Riven, but don't know the extent of the threat that Gen is. Yeah, they probably... Yeah, either way, they're jerks. But, you know, if you watch the end of Myst, you get to see what happens to them, possibly. Okay, good news. All the rooms are rotated the way that they are. Okay, but so our friend... Oh, our friend is gone. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, let's open the ice cream cone. So, it's kind of hard to tell in this game. So weird that there's, like, nothing there. So, they talked about, like, that the starfisher has a skin of iron. So, basically, they, like, sealed up this, like, little area, this, like, rift here. They kind of sealed it over, but the starfisher is below us. So, we need to remove this stop. Because we read about that in the journal. And then we need to open up our plate here. So we got 55325. And open it up. Gen is just as evil as them. But as a writer of worlds, Gen's evil is more scalable, that's true. So, alright, so basically we've got like a big viewport over this. But it's just like big, thick glass, and we need to actually... Alright, let's go down. We're going down. So, normally that stop would prevent us from breaking the glass, but we're gonna break it. And bring about the end of the world. Oh, I just got like chills. This is always so scary to me. Uh-oh. Whoopie doodles. Oh no. Good thing that, like, doesn't take us out. Bye-bye, ice cream cone. I'll miss you. Deuces. Deuces. And, like, as a kid, I was like, or, like, maybe young adult, I was like, is this the end of the game? This doesn't feel like a good ending. It is, but it doesn't feel like, okay, cool. Look, Atris got our signal.
There isn't much time. Where's Catherine?
I finished it.
Oh.
Where's the book?
Don't worry, she's got it. Oh, and he's like, I love you. And she's like, I love you too.
The villagers are safely in the rebel age.
Oh, good.
I thank you.
As do I.
There it is. There's our
You've
thank
accomplished
you.
more than I could have hoped for. You've given me back my life. The path home is now clear for all of us.
There it is. Oh, they love each other. It's so sweet. Okay. Now she goes back to Dunny.
This is where our paths was parted. Perhaps we'll meet again someday. You know where to find me.
Perhaps we will. There's a good chance of that. So he, like, leans over the starfisher.
Bye, my friend.
Bye. And he, like, puts his hand on the book. He disappears. The book falls. Oh, bye-bye. But then... So we... And even though, like, you know from the journal that this is, like, a hospitable place, falling in here seems like a super bad idea. So now, like, initially Atris was the falling man in the starfisher. Now you're the falling man in the starfisher. Oh, my heart. I love this game so much. Like, so much. So much.
Now I understand. Endings and beginnings are within the fissure. That riven cleft of stars that access both a wall and a bridge. And though I am unable to understand how, the very very flow of stars that brought my mist book into worthy hands, I am sure served as a safe passage home for my friend. The age of Riven is closed forever, but the people of Riven are free. And now I am at rest, understanding that in books and ages and life, the ending can never truly be written.
I like how he's like, I'm sure everything was fine with my friend. Like, I'm sure they got back to where they were. It's all good. It's all good. And like that's a lot. That's a lot to bet on, my dude. But there you guys go. There it is, Riven, the original. And to be fair, I think 4 hours and 48 minutes, so almost 5 hours. It is a lot to bet on. But I feel like almost 5 hours is not too bad for like a full showing you guys everything kind of playthrough for the game. Oh, John Keston, R.I.P. Rand Miller. It always like was crazy to me that like one of the guys who like made the game is Atris. Like I always thought that was so cool. And I guess, you know, if I made a game, I'd put myself in it. I'd put myself in it. That'd be so cool. You know, a book can survive the trip, but a book is a bit more durable than a person. Yeah, what if I fall onto like a really hard surface at the end? Like, I agree. That's a lot to be asking. But yeah, there you guys have it. That's gonna be it. So yeah, we checked off our checklist. We tracked we freed Catherine. We signaled Atris. Luckily, she was able to get all the people into their new world. So yeah. And I'm sure nothing bad will ever happen again in the world of Mist and other places. And I'm sure Atris's life is great from here on out. And then everything is super fine. Yeah. Fortunately, we do know we survived because there is a Mist 3. And we are going to play that starting next Sunday. But thank you all so much for joining, especially all the new Mist fans and people who were able to find my stream. Thank you so much. Again, next Sunday I'll be playing Mist 3. Let me actually double check my schedule. I don't have my calendar because my phone died, so I won't be checking my calendar. Just a reminder though, stream updates, and for anybody who doesn't know because you're new and following, I stream usually on Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday nights. On Tuesdays, I do Tuesday Drew's Day, where I play through Nancy Drew games. Unfortunately, I do have plans this Tuesday, so no stream on Tuesday night, but we'll be back on Thursday. Currently Thursday, we are playing the old point-and-click adventure Siberia, which is a first-time playthrough for me, so if you want to see me struggle with some puzzles, come watch me play Siberia. And then, like I said, next Sunday night, we'll be doing Mist 3 Exile, so... Let's see. Might be the Fissure is semi-aware of what falls into it. Yeah, and how is it can't just be like a link between Riven and Earth, right? Like that would be insane. Like, how are other worlds not linked through the Star Fissure? How do I get back to the world where I came from? How do you? I mean, yes, we do know that the Mist book fell in there and went to our world, but how do you know that's gonna happen a second time? Bruh. Also, with Mist and Riven played, the novels now definitely contain no spoilers. Ooh, okay, cool. I'll have to see if we can find a copy. Like I said, like my husband was looking while I was streaming, and the only ones we were able to find were like $30, and I'm like, I do want to read them, but I don't want to read them that bad. So, yeah, who knows? I wonder if the only reason you reach Earth is because you're falling with the exact same trajectory as the Mist book, right? Like, but that's a lot of faith that Atris puts on us in my life to get me back home. And he's just like, I sure hope you fall the exact same way that book did, and I sure hope you land gently and not like with a lot of force onto a hard surface. Thanks, Atris. Real glad we're friends. But as always, there you guys go. At some point I'll get this one up onto my VOD channel on YouTube. Yeah, a lot of force into a pit of spikes, like, oh, that's true. It is the only way he knows back. So at least we try and get back to our world. Yeah, like the book did in the intro to Mist. Yeah, so you're hoping. Yeah, that's the thing. In the book in Mist, it's like slapper on like a concrete pad. I don't want that to happen in my head. So yeah, I don't know. All right, but this has been a nearly 5-hour stream. I did finish my bottle of water, so there you go, Des. I am partially hydrated. Man, I'm gonna pee so much. I don't want to pee that much. Woohoo! I'm hydrated. Now I gotta get more hot cocoa in me. But yeah, it's nearly 10 o'clock here, so I'm gonna go get some sleep. So again, thank you all so much for joining, especially anybody who's new. If you like what you see or you want to check out my other streams, or even just a reminder to come back next Sunday, please feel free to follow. I really appreciate it. Hope y'all have a great night. Thank you so much for joining me, and hopefully I will see y'all next time. Bye, everybody.